Welcome inside Regency Furniture Stadium. Good evening, everybody. I'm Jim Tarabokia as we get you set for the Long Island Ducks taking on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. This game 2 of a 4-game series. The Blue Crabs last night falling to the Ducks by the final of 6-3. It was a very flat game for Southern Maryland, whether it be pitching or offensively. Long Island on the other side out-hitting the Blue Crabs 13-10, receiving 2 home runs in that game from Dan Lyons and Mike Blank. Darrell Thompson just didn't really have his best stuff last night, and Southern Maryland, while they banged out 10 hits overall offensively, with runners on base, once again they struggled, leaving 11 runners left on last night. So the Ducks hold the 11-2 advantage over the Blue Crabs this year, 14th time that these two teams are meeting here in 2015. The Blue Crabs come in having lost 9 in a row to Long Island, looking to snap that ugly losing streak. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Guardian Pest Control. First for the Long Island Ducks, coming in with a record of 71-46, 25-22 here in second half play. Finland Lentini is the right fielder, and he is leading things off. Delta Cleary Jr., the center fielder, is batting second. Dan Lyons bats third. He plays short. Randy Ruiz is the DH. He's cleaning up, batting fourth. Sean Burrows is the third baseman, and he bats fifth. Mike Blank is the first baseman. He is batting sixth. Cody Puckett, second baseman, batting seventh. Nelfi Zapata is the catcher. He bats eighth. And Anthony Vega, the left fielder, is batting ninth against his former team here in Southern Maryland. On the other side, for the Blue Crabs, who come in with a record tonight of 59-57, 17-29 here in second half play. Fred Lewis, the right fielder, leads things off. Casey Stevenson is batting second, playing second base. Zach Wilson, the first baseman, is batting third. Jamar Walton is the left fielder. He is batting fourth. Bryant Nelson is the third baseman. He bats fifth. Craig Maddox bats sixth. He's the designated hitter tonight. Casey Frawley, the shortstop, is batting seventh. Keith Castillo is the catcher. He bats eighth. And Anton DeJesus is in that number 9 spot. He is playing center field. On the mound tonight, the Blue Crabs will have a tough mountain to climb against right-handed pitcher John Bronell. The 6'3" right-hander checking in with a record of 10-3, tied for first in the Atlantic League in wins. He's also 7th in ERA, and he's a strikeout leader here in the Atlantic League with 113 strikeouts as compared to 38 walks. Opponents hitting .220 off of the right-hander, who back on the 13th of August against Southern Maryland went 8 2/3, allowing just 1 run on 4 hits, walking 3, striking out 8. His last start on the 23rd against Camden picked up the win. 6 innings, 1 run, 4 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. The Blue Crabs will have a tough time tonight with John Bronell, especially if when they get runners on base are not able to come through. Bronell has some really good stuff. On the mound tonight for the Blue Crabs, it's the right-hander Tim Sexton, a 3.91 ERA for Tim, making his second start. 20 2/3 innings pitched, combined between the bullpen and his 1 start. 10 runs, 26 hits, 5 walks, 17 strikeouts. Back against Long Island on the 14th, getting the only start of his season that night in Long Island. 4 innings, 4 runs on 7 hits. His last appearance on the 23rd out of the bullpen, went an inning, allowing a hit and striking out 1. We'll take a break as we get you set for first pitch between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. First pitch is coming up. Game 2 of a 4-game series right here on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Outdoor Creations brings us our Regency Furniture Stadium field dimensions. It's 310 down the left field line, 325 to the triangular corner down the right field line, 375 to the alleyway in left center, 385 to the alleyway with a slight indent in right center, 405 from home plate to the 12-foot high fence covered by a dark green tarp in straightaway center field. The Mini Monster painted in green in left field with a manual scoreboard painted in white right in the center. The big video board hovering behind the mini grass hill in right center field. And as always, beautiful green grass in the outfield, beautiful green grass in the infield with the dirt landing strip from the mound to the home plate area and the maroon gravel warning track surrounding the outer edge of the playing field with the Blue Crabs logo directly behind the home plate area. Great job as always by our grounds crew getting this field prepared. Our umpires here tonight behind the plate, Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr., Joe Del Balzo is the first base umpire, James Clayton is the third base umpire. Time for our MetroCast weather forecast. Another nice night here at the ballpark. The lights begin to come on here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Mostly cloudy, though. That was about a half hour ago. Right now, all I see is blue sky. I can tell you this much. It is 80 degrees, 58% humidity. No wind to speak of right now at the ballpark. Tonight's Player to Bank On brought to you by the Community Bank of the Chesapeake. Infielder Zach Wilson is hitting at an even 400 with 6 runs batted in his last 10 games. Zach also leads the Blue Crabs with a 386 batting average in the month of August, while also checking in 7th in the Atlantic League with a 283 batting average overall. Tonight's Player to Bank On is infielder Zach Wilson, brought to you by the Community Bank of the Chesapeake. The Blue Crabs have taken the field. We will send it down to the field now for tonight's national anthem. The Blue Crabs have taken the field wearing the Home white jerseys tonight with the white pants, baby blue caps, navy blue brims, positioned in the third base side dugout, managed by Stan Clyburn. Blue Crabs coming in, looking to break a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. They've taken the field defensively. Jamar Walton is in left. Anton DeJesus is in center. Fred Lewis is in right. Bryant Nelson is at third. Casey Frawley is at short. Casey Stevenson is playing second base. Zach Wilson playing first base. Keith Castillo is behind the plate. And on the mound, Tim Sexton, the right-hander. Ducks tonight with the orange jerseys, gray pants, black socks, black caps, orange Ducks lettering across the chest. Black numbers on the backs, positioned in the first base side dugout, managed by Kevin Baez. Come in having lost 3 of their last 4. Pyrotechnico brings us our first pitch here tonight. Pyrotechnico lighting up the batter's box, 1 pitch at a time. Vidlant Lentini leads off in the first offering from Sexton. Is a fastball missing outside for ball 1. 7:06 first pitch. We are underway here on a gorgeous night at Regency Furniture Stadium. Glad you're with us. Lentini bats from the right side, 291 average, 1 home run, 8 RBIs. The pitch, fastball, taken for a called strike across the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Sexton, like Long Island starter last night, Darren Downs, works from the stretch at all times. Works off the first base edge of the rubber with the outfielders playing straight away. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Check swing on the appeal. No swing, according to first base umpire Joe Del Balzo. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. It'll be Lentini, Cleary Jr., and then Dan Lyons, who homered last night. The Ducks last night out hitting the Blue Crabs 13-10 after they banged out just 3 hits on Wednesday night. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Fastball, a strike, flipping the outside corner. Nice pitch from Tim Sexton, who, remember, got that start against Long Island, and the only start of the year back on the 14th, going 4 innings in Long Island, giving up 4 runs on 7 hits. Getting the spot start here tonight. Here's the set, the kick, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good start for Tim Sexton. 1 out for Delta Cleary Jr. No score here in the top of inning number 1. The Ducks 71 wins, the second highest amount in the Atlantic League. 25-22 here in second half play. It's very bunched up over there in the Liberty Division. The Bluefish, the Patriots, and the Ducks all tied for that first place spot, while the River Sharks 5 games out coming into play tonight. Cleary Jr. squaring. Takes a called strike, pulling back on that fastball. He's a switch hitter, batting from the left side. Hitting at .305. Good for the second highest batting average in all of the Atlantic League. 1 home run, 31 RBIs. Outside target. Here's the kick and the 0-1. Swing and a chopper foul, first base side. And it's 0-2. It's a little bit less exciting, if you will, on the Freedom Division side of things. The Barnstormers, 2.5 up on the Revolution, followed by the Skeeters, and then the Blue Crabs, who are 11.5 games out of first place. It's 17-29. That is the worst record here in the second half of the Atlantic League. The 0-2. Up high with a fastball. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Dan Lyons on deck. No score here in the top of the first. Lights on. Good crowd on hand. Fans continue to file into the ballpark. Outfielders play straight away. Here's the kick and the pitch. Up high again, another fastball. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful blue sky up above. No wind to speak of here at the ballpark. Pocket of sunlight in right center and in left center in the alleyways. All the infielders are in the shade. Same with the outfielders. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a bouncer to third. Nelson backs up, collects the hop belt high, drops it, picks it back up, throws to first. Got him at first. A lot happening on that play, but Nelson with that strong arm, firing it across the diamond, a chest-high throw to Wilson to retire Cleary Jr. by about a half a step. 2 up, 2 down, and that'll send Dan Lyons to the plate. Just on that transfer, Nelson just dropped the baseball, was able to pick it up, and the veteran firing it over to Wilson at first. So nobody on base, 2 outs, no score. Top of the first, here's Dan Lyons, the shortstop, hitting at .313 with 11 home runs and 64 RBIs. Outside target from Castillo. Here's the kick and the pitch. Taken for a called strike over the inside corner. Lions right-handed hitter homering last night, a 3-run shot over the mini monster in left. Here's the kick in the 0-1. Swinging a foul off to the right and out of play. Last night, the Ducks scoring 2 runs in the first inning on 4 straight hits. Tim Sexton, though, has looked pretty good here in the top of the first, retiring the first 2 hitters. Lentini striking out swinging. Cleary Jr. grounding out. Now he's ahead of Lions 0-2. Here's the kick and the delivery. Swing and a ball beaten into the ground, foul at the plate. And we'll do it again, 0-2. Sexton fiddling with the baseball behind his back. Brings the hands together, shoulder high. He kicks and delivers home. Breaking ball, got him looking. Strike 3, right over the outer third. Sexton with 2 strikeouts here in the top of the first as he sets the Ducks down in order, 1-2-3. Middle of the first, no score. Blue Crabs are coming to bat. You're listening to the intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Thanks to the host of Southern Maryland Real Estate Network, one lucky fan could win a $300,000 house tonight. Courtney, how does this work?
That's right, Joe. Fans, this is the last weekend for our home league awards competition. And it's really easy. Blue Crabs player has to hit a home run through that target in the outfield. And the person to be drawn out of this basket is going to take home a $300,000 house, courtesy of the Southern Maryland Real Estate Network. Let's draw it, Ron. All right, now Mary. This is the second to last attempt for home plate homers, and the Blue Crabs player gets a home run through that play in the outfield. You're taking home a $300,000 house.
Home half of the first inning, Blue Crabs coming to bat. Scoreless game. They will send Fred Lewis, Casey Stevenson, and Zach Wilson to the plate. Defensively for Long Island, Anthony Vega is in left. Delta Cleary Jr. is in center. Milan Lentini is in right. Sean Burrows is at third. Dan Lyons at short. Cody Puckett plays second base. Mike Blank is the first baseman tonight. Nelfi Zapata is behind the plate. On the mound is the right-handed pitcher John Brownell. And the Blue Crabs will have their work cut out against John here tonight, who checks in with a record of 10-3, tied for the most wins in the Atlantic League, a 3.12 ERA. This is 22nd game, 22nd start. That ERA, by the way, at 3.12, good for 7th in the Atlantic League. He's first in the league in strikeouts with 113. He's walked just 38. He's allowed 55 runs, 49 of them earned on 116 hits in 141 and a third innings pitched. Opponents hitting 220 off the right-hander, who, as we mentioned in the pregame, went 8 2/3 against Southern Maryland back on the 13th of August. Lewis bats from the left side. Here's the kick and the pitch. Fastball inside, ball 1. Lewis batting .249, 4 home runs, 33 RBIs for the right fielder, sporting the lime green batting gloves and lime green cleats tonight. 1-0. Swing and a tapper foul towards the first base side on deck circle. And it's 1-1 strike. Lewis with an RBI last night. Blue Crabs, even though they did bang out 10 hits, I think overall in this number of 11 runners left on base kind of tells you that they were sluggish offensively. 1-1 pitch. Lewis swings and bounces it foul. First base side again, right towards the on-deck circle, nearly the same spot as the last pitch that he fouled off. It's 1-2. On deck is Casey Stevenson. Brownell works off the third base edge of the rubber, turns, kicks, and fires. Strike 3 call, breaking ball inside corner. Down goes Lewis, and good start for Brownell as Casey Stevenson will come to the plate. Fred Lewis walking back towards the third base side dugout and having some words with home plate umpire Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr. Stevenson, left-handed batter, hitting at 268, 3 home runs, 39 RBIs. John turns, kicks, and fires. Fastball, a little bit low. I think Fred on that punch-out thought maybe the pitch was a little bit low. I thought it was a little bit inside. Here's the turn, the kick, the 1-0. Taken for a called strike over the inner third. No score, bottom first, 1 out. Now into the wind. Here's the next offering. Breaking ball, outside. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Casey, hitting at 268, 3 home runs, 39 RBIs. He did not play last night. Checks in, tied for 8th in the Freedom Division with 99 hits. 2-1. Swinging a looper, out to shallow left. That'll fall down in front of Vega for a base hit. 1 on, 1 out. Here is Zach Wilson. Zach, a right-handed batter, hitting at 283 with 8 home runs and 47 RBIs. Brownell, 6'3", 215 pounds. Guy with very good downhill movement to his pitches. Fastball really sneaks up on hitters, as I've been told. He's from Omaha, Nebraska, 32 years of age. He also has a changeup and a curveball. Here's the pitch. Wilson takes a fastball inside at the belt as he lifts up the elbows, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Brownell in his last start, back on the 23rd against Camden, picked up the win, going 6 innings, allowing a run on 4 hits, walking 3, striking out 3, 1-0. Inside again, and once again, Wilson lifting up the elbows, getting out of the way of that heater. It's 2 balls and no strikes. You can hear that mitt of Zapata popping with that fastball that has very good velocity to it. Scoreless game, bottom first. Lead by Stevenson over at first base, 2-0. Wilson takes a called strike over the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Wilson with the pants rolled up to the knees, showing off those navy blue socks. Brownell working off the third base edge of the rubber, comes set with the brown glove at the belts. Outfielder straight away, 2-1. In the dirt low, and the backhand pick by Zapata. Good hitters count here for Zach Wilson, 3 balls and 1 strike. Zach last night 2 for 5. Checks in with a 307 batting average here at home as compared to 261 on the road. Does have more home runs on the road at 5 as compared to 3 here at home. Outside target. Here's the 3-1. Outside, ball 4. A hit by Stevenson, and a walk issued to Zach Wilson. First and second with 1 out. Blue Crabs threatening here in the bottom of the first, looking to take that early lead and get off to a good start against John Brownell. Here's Jamar Walton. Jamar, the left fielder, hitting at 290. 2 home runs, 35 RBIs. He's a left-handed batter. Stands in back of the batter's box. Outfielders shade towards right center. The first offering. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Nice pitch from John Brownell. There's that breaking ball, that 12-6 curveball coming out of his right hand. Jamar last night 0 for 4. Comes in hitting 393 with 7 RBIs in his last 10 games. The pitch. Breaking ball, foul tipped right at the plate. And he's quickly in the 2-strike hole. This is something that Brownell has done all year long, get ahead of hitters, as evident by his 113 strikeouts, which, as we mentioned, comes into play tonight, first in the entire league in that category. Burrows is well off the line at third, to the right of the cutout. In fact, he's closer to the shortstop position. Check of the runner. The 0-2 on the way. Swinging a ball, fisted foul back to the screen. And that fastball getting in on the hands of Jamar, who was able to fight it off, and he stays alive at 0-2. On deck, Bryant Nelson. No wind here at the ballpark. Fans continuing to file in on a beautiful night. Baby blue sky up above. It's going to be a beautiful twilight tonight. perfect night for baseball. 0-2. Breaking ball in the dirt, and the block by Zapata using the chest protector to keep it right in front. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blue Crabs looking to break a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. 14th time that these two teams are meeting here this season. Brownell set, belt high, checks the runner. Now delivers home. High and away with a fastball. 2-2. Southern Maryland and Long Island meeting back in late April, a 4-game series. Teams splitting that series, winning 2 games apiece, but since then, it's been all Ducks against Southern Maryland. 2-2 breaking ball and a swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Brownell. Down goes Walton, and with 2 outs, here's Bryant Nelson. Casey Stevenson singling, he is at second. Wilson, he walked, he's at first. Nelson, the third baseman, he's a switch hitter. He'll bat from the left side, hitting at .293 combined between Bridgeport, Lancaster, and Southern Maryland. He's got 3 home runs and 16 RBIs. Brownell leaning slightly at the waist with the arm dangling off the right side. Brings the hands together, belt high. Here's the pitch on the way. Taken for a called strike, a changeup across the knees. It looked like Nelson was taking all the way right there. And the veteran will get right back in there. That straightaway stance. Working in the batting cage underneath earlier today, doing some one-handed drills off a tee. 2 outs, no score, the pitch. There's a fastball and a called strike hitting the outside corner. Nice pitch. It's 0-2. Outfielders are playing Nelson to pull as they're shaded towards right center. Burrows again well off the line at third. Second baseman Puckett is deep on the back edge of the dirt. The 2-strike pitch. Up high with a fastball, and Nelson thought about swinging, but smartly held back. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. You know, you watch Brownell in his windup. He's got a straightforward windup, meaning that he doesn't hide the baseball, and there's nothing quirky about the windup. So when you just look at his numbers, you wonder, how do hitters have such a problem hitting his stuff? Here's a 1-2 swing and a line drive into left center field, a base hit. Stevenson racing around third. He will score without a throw. Into third base goes Zach Wilson. It's an RBI single for Bryant Nelson, his 17th RBI of the year. And a 2-out RBI single. The Blue Crabs take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Pitch on the outer half, and Nelson hitting a screamer, a line drive into left center field, and getting his 17th RBI of the year. First and third, here's Craig Maddox, the DH, hitting at .257. 3 home runs, 25 RBIs. He drove in a run in the 9th inning last night. I'll finish my point on Brownell if I get a chance in a second. Here's the pitch. Taken outside, a fastball. That's ball 1. Well, just watching Brownell here in the bottom of the first, he uses his breaking stuff at opportune times, meaning gets ahead with that fastball. And really works the corners to hitters. Not so much up and down with a fastball, but the corners. 1-0. Swing and a miss. That time a changeup, down and in. And Maddox was well out in front. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Blue Crabs with a run on 2 hits, a 1-0 lead. Two outs, bottom first. Maddox, left-handed batter. Outside target from Zapata. First and third, the pitch. Breaking ball, outside. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. I think Brownell, by his body language, wanted that pitch from home plate umpire Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr. Wind picks up a little bit here at the ballpark, blowing slightly out towards right center. There's a 2-1 swing and a ground ball. Right side, diving play by Puckett to his left. Pops up, throws to first, and it's in time. What a play by the second baseman, Cody Puckett, in the second base hole, robbing Craig Maddox of an RBI single. Very, very nice play. Blue Crabs get a run on 2 hits, and they leave 2. A good start here to this ball game. We head to the top of the second. It is Southern Maryland 1, Long Island 0. This is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by Intrepid.
All right, Blue Crabs look for the Maryland Lottery Lucky Bank game. Let's see who they find.
Thanks for the tickets again.
All right, there he is. Congratulations. And baseball wants to wrap up the night round for a chance to win up to $50,000 available to local lottery retail. Learn more at lottery.com/baseball.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Gary. We need to go like 4 minutes. Yeah. No. We got pizza left too. So are they in the running for first place and second seed too? Could they be first place in the second half? Then what happens? Then it'll be a wild card. All right.
Top half of the second inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. The Blue Crabs with a 1-0 lead, a run on 2 hits in the bottom of the first. And Tim Sexton back out there for inning number 2. He set the Ducks down in order 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts back in the first. It'll be 4-5-6. Randy Ruiz will start things. Right-handed batter. Here's the pitch. And Sexton pours in a fastball for a strike. Center cut right down the heart of the plate. Ruiz, the DH, hitting at .331, 7 home runs, 33 RBIs. Here's the kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice change up. And it's 0-2 to Randy, the 37-year-old, who does not qualify for any leadership, if you will, in statistical categories. He has not been with the Ducks long enough. Here's an 0-2. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's played in just 45 games with Long Island, but he's made those 45 games count. 7 home runs, 33 RBIs. He's got a slightly open stance on the right side, using a red bat. And a 1-2 pitch from Sexton. Swing and a looper out towards second, and it's through. And into right field, a base hit. Stevenson was shaded slightly over towards the second base bag. And that looper, it looked like, continued to pick up some speed. Even though Ruiz got it off the end of the bat, Stevenson was unable to get there. It was well out of his range. And Randy is the leadoff base runner. Here's Sean Burrows. That's the first hit for the Ducks here tonight. Burrows, the third baseman, hitting at .341 with 4 home runs and 43 RBIs. Look up and down this order for the Ducks. They've got 5 guys who are hitting .300 or better. Here's the pitch to Sean. And the left-handed batter takes a fastball low. The Ducks, a team coming in, the highest batting average in the Atlantic League at .281. And again, last night, 13 hits. Blue Crabs up 1-0. Top, second, nobody out. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup, and Burrows corkscrewing into the ground to his back left knee after that swing. He was well out in front. 1 ball and 1 strike. On deck is Mike Blank. Had a good night at the plate last night. Outside target, the kick and the pitch. Fastball, tails off the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. Burrows started the season with Bridgeport and was acquired in a trade on August 10th. In fact, he played here at Regency Furniture Stadium with Bridgeport on August 9th. Got 2 hits that day and then was traded the very next morning. The 2-1. Breaking ball, a strike. Nice slider. Belled high on the outer third. 2-2. He's fit right into this Ducks club, a guy who can really hit, and he plays a good defense. Outfielders play straight away. Lights on at the ballpark, 2-2. Swinging a soft liner into right field. That's down for a base hit. Lewis fielding it cleanly. Ruiz stopping at second base as the throw goes in towards the bag. Back-to-back hits, and the Ducks are threatening here in the top of the second. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Mike Blank, who homered last night. Blank, the first baseman, hitting at .299 with 9 home runs and 41 RBIs. Up there in an RBI situation now. 3 for 5 last night, a home run, 2 RBIs. Right-handed batter with an open stance. Sexton in trouble on the first base edge of the rubber. Checks the runner at second, kicks and delivers. Swing and a tapper foul at the plate, and it's 0-1. 1-0 Blue Crabs. We're in the top of the second inning. On the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard, Bluefish, who lost big last night to Lancaster, up 3-0 on the Barnstormers at Harbor Yard, top of the second there. Bottom of the first at Campbell's Field, the River Sharks 4-0 lead over the Skeeters. The 0-1 pitch, low and away with a fastball, 1-1. At TD Bank Ballpark, the Revolution, who defeated the Patriots last night in extra innings, are scoreless right now with Somerset. York Somerset, top second at TD Bank Ballpark. Sexton with a high set, 1-1. Swinging a bouncer towards short, could be 2. Frawley collects, flips to second 1. Stevenson's turn on to first. The 6-4-3 double play completed. Ruiz to third, and that's a big pitch by Tim Sexton, inducing that ground ball off the bat of a dangerous hitter in Mike Blank. And with 2 outs, that'll send Cody Puckett to the plate. Puckett, the second baseman, hitting at .276 with 7 home runs, 45 RBIs. He's a right-handed batter. Ruiz taking his lead in foul ground at third. He started this inning with a single. Sexton, the tall, slender right-hander, brings the hands together. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the right and out of play. Sexton, 6'6", 185 pounds. He's from Baltimore, Maryland. Started the season in the athletics organization at AA Midland in the Texas League. The pitch on the way. Swing and a lazy pop fly into shallow left. Frawley back from short onto the grass, and Casey puts the squeeze on it with 2 hands about 10 feet behind his shortstop position for out number 3, and a good job by Tim Sexton to work around those 2 singles by Ruiz and Burrows. He got that 6-4-3 double play of Blank, and then the pop out by Cody Puckett to end the threats. We head to the bottom of the second. It is Southern Maryland 1, Long Island 0. This is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Intrepid. Home half of the second inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Blue Crabs with a 1-0 lead. Each team with 2 hits apiece. Second inning of work for John Brownell. Bottom 3 in the order for Southern Maryland. It'll be Casey Frawley, Keith Castillo, and Anton DeJesus. Frawley, right-handed batter. Brownell into the wind. Here's the first offering. And the right-hander pours in a fastball outside off the corner. And that's ball 1 to Casey, hitting at .260. 8 home runs, 39 RBIs. Here comes a 1-0 offering. Swinging a ground ball towards third, a diving snag by Burrows as he pops up and throws across the diamond to first. And it's in time. Burrows diving to his right, a backhand pick. And the throw across to blank, chest high, perfect in time to get Frawley by plenty. That was a hot shot to Burrows. And a nice play by the veteran. Here's Keith Castillo now. Keith, the catcher, switch hitter, batting left, hitting at .248 with 4 home runs and 31 RBIs. Brownell into the wind. Here's the first offering. Castillo squares to bunt, pulls back, and takes a called strike at the knees. Well, the Blue Crabs hitting the baseball hard against Brownell here in the early going, something they did not do back on the 14th. The 0-1. Change up outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, that night, Brownell was clicking on all cylinders. Blue Crabs from the get-go really had no shot. Next offering. Swung on and missed. Breaking ball. Castillo out in front, and he swung over top of it. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1-0 Blue Crabs. Were in the bottom of the second inning. Outfielders play Castillo to pull towards right center, the 1-2. Breaking ball, tapped foul. A bouncer to the backstop. And we'll do it again, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Anton De Jesus is on deck. Blue Crabs today adding Justin Berg to their roster. Right-hander, 1-2. Swinging a ground ball towards the middle. Puckett to his right, knocks it down with the backhand, has no play. And Castillo safe at first. Puckett ranging to his right, second baseman. Near the bag, unable to pick that one with the backhand, as it, I think, hit off the heel of his glove. And then caromed towards the second base bag and then picked it up, and Castillo, by that time, was through first base. It's the 3rd hit of the ball game for the Blue Crabs. Here's Anton De Jesus, the center fielder. Left-handed batter hitting at .230 with 1 home run, 17 RBIs. Here's the set position, the kick and the pitch. Outside with a changeup, and that's ball 1. So Justin Berg returning from Italy, where he's playing for TNA San Marino. He was the former 8th inning guy here, and he may take over that role once again when he comes back. He was added to the roster today. 1-0 pitch. Runner goes, a swing, and a ball pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Castillo got a good jump from first. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count. Blue Crabs looking to extend on their 1-0 lead here in the home half of the second. Now remember, come September 1st, your roster has to be set. There is a loophole, but your roster has to be set for the playoffs. Now, the loophole is that you can add 2 more players after that September 1st date. That is it, though. No more roster shuffling from the playoff teams. 1-1 pitch, Castillo not running, and De Jesus swings and fouls it away up the left field side and out of play. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. On deck, Fred Lewis. There may be a couple more guys that are returning to the Blue Crabs. We've heard rumblings, we've heard rumors, nothing set in stone that yet, though. But the one move that is set is Justin Berg is back, added to the active roster today. 1-2. Breaking ball, high and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the second. 1-0 Blue Crabs lead. Beautiful, beautiful blue sky up above, turning into twilight. Lights on here at the ballpark. Big crowd on hand. Brownell set belt high. 2-2 offering. Down and in with a changeup. And a good at bat here by De Jesus. The count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes to Anton. Went 2 for 3 last night. Hitting a .257 here at home this year as compared to .192 on the road. His 1 home run did come on the road against Lancaster back on May 1st. 3-2 pitch. Castillo breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. On a line. Tag. Out at second base. Strike him out. Throw him out. What a bullet throw from Zapata. Chest high with Dan Lyons, the shortstop, catching it, covering the bag. And he applied the tag to Castillo, who was out by about a quarter of the way to second base. No runs, a hit, nobody left. At the end of 2 innings of play, it is Southern Maryland 1, Long Island nothing. You're listening to the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Intrepid.
Catcher number 39, Zelping Zapata.
Elvi Zapata will lead things off, top half of the third inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium on a gorgeous night in Southern Maryland. Blue Crabs with a 1-0 lead. They're run back in the bottom of the first. Tim Sexton ready to begin his third inning of work. He's got 2 strikeouts in the game. Zapata bats on the right side. The pitch, fastball in tight, and that got a piece of Zapata, I think on his front left elbow. I think it nicked his front left elbow as he jogs down the first base line. And a leadoff base runner for the Ducks here in the top of the third. Here is Anthony Vega. If that did nick his elbow, it barely grazed him. He did not appear to be in any pain at all. Anthony Vega, left-handed batter, 264, 3 home runs, 19 RBIs. Set position. Sexton from the stretch, the pitch. Vega squares, stabs at the first offering, and bunts it foul back into the screen behind the plate. 0-1 to the former Blue Crab, Anthony Vega. Vega traded to the Blue Crabs back on the 12th of June for future considerations, and then was traded back to Long Island on the 9th of August, completing that earlier transaction. The 0-1, up high with a fastball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Last night, the Creative Services team playing his walkout music that he had here at Southern Maryland when he came up to bat. As a nice nod, nice little gesture towards Anthony. Zapata with his lead, about 2 steps at first base. Ducks down 1-0, top third. 1-1 pitch. Vega takes high and away. Anthony working underneath at the batting cage today. Got a chance to talk to them a little bit. Chance to catch up, see how he was doing. Always has been a hard worker and a guy who can really track down the baseball in the outfield. The Ducks got a good one with him. The 2-1. Inside and low, a changeup, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. This is not what Sexton wants to do here, get behind the bottom of the order. Vega's the number 9 here. Lentini is on deck. Last inning, Sexton got Mike Blank, a dangerous hitter, to ground to a 6-4-3 double play with the runners at first and second. 3-1 offering outside, ball 4. First walk issued tonight by Tim Sexton. Zapata to second base. Here is Lentini. My point being that you can't always induce all these ground balls or expect to induce these double play ground balls. You have to make your pitches. And he hit Zapata. And then he walked Anthony Vega. Now the leadoff hitter, Lentini, struck out swinging his first time. Digs in right side. Wears white batting gloves. Black barrel, white handle of the bat. Squaring to bunt here. Corner infielders are up. First offering. Outside a slider with Lentini pulling back. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 is the score. Blue Crabs have the lead. Tying run, though, is at second base. Lentini spent time in the Astros organization in the early 2000s and his second season here with Long Island. The pitch, not squaring. Grounds it to third. Bryant gloves it, steps on the bag. Nelson throws across the diamond to first, and it's in time for the double play. Nice play by Bryant Nelson. Gloving that hop on the grass about 3 feet, and well, there you go. I guess I stand corrected because right there, Sexton getting the 5-3 double play. Exactly really what he needed right there. Up to second into scoring position goes Vega, who has very good speed. Delta Cleary Jr. will be the batter. He grounded out his first time up. Switch hitter batting left. Sexton coming set, checks the runner. Now he kicks, twirls, and fakes and throw to second base, chasing Vega back to the bag. Cleary Jr. That slightly open stance on the left side. Had a quiet night at the plate last night. He's had a good year, though. That .305 batting average coming in. The pitch. Outside, ball one. Cleary Jr. in his first season with the Ducks. He actually began this year in AA Harrisburg with the Nationals. Outside target. 1-0 pitch. Outside with a changeup. 2-0. Blue Crabs with a 1-0 lead, top of the third inning. So 2 chances the last 2 innings, and 2 ground ball double plays induced by Tim Sexton. A couple of big pitches. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup down and in. 2-1. Sexton again getting the spot start here tonight. His only other start against Long Island back on the 14th. 2-1 pitch. Nope. First a kick and a fake throw to second base, chasing Vega back to the bag. MK Janitorial and Cleaning Supplies is located right off Leonardtown Road. For more information, call 240-607-9279 or visit mkjanitorialandsupplies.com. The pitch. Swinging a line drive straightaway center to Jesus. Back on it. Circles around it to his right. And he makes a one-hand catch 25 feet from the warning track. As Cleary Jr. hit that one right on the nose. But de Jesus playing it perfectly. Only had to back up a few steps and then go a couple of steps to his right to make that grab. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left in scoring position and a big ground ball double play induced by Tim Sexton. We head to the home half of the third. Blue Crabs 1, Ducks nothing. On the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by Intrepid.
We have 2 teams on the field, opposed to third and first base side for free kick right off the line. Ron Moore down to first. Who are your contestants? Oh, it works like this. We got to get the money. They got a lemon. We're going to run it across the lane. And first on this side, are we ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's win it. Put it in. Oh, here we go.
Be careful. No, just walk around. Walk around.
We head to the bottom of the third inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. The Blue Crabs with a 1-0 lead. They'll run back in the bottom of the first. They've got 3 hits here in the ball game against the right-hander John Brownell. Came into the ball game 7th in the Atlantic League in ERA with a 3.12. Lewis leads off, and Fred, left-handed batter, takes high with a breaking ball. Top of the order, Lewis, Stevenson, Wilson. Brownell with 3 strikeouts in the ball game. 1-0 pitch. Lewis squaring, pulls back and takes low and inside. And it's 2-0 to Fred, who struck out looking his first time up. Blue Crabs come in having lost 17 of their last 23 games. 17-29 here in second half play. 2-0 pitch. Fastball called strike, clipping the outside corner. The good news is they won the Freedom Division in the first half, and they are off to the playoffs come mid-September. Here's the windup and the next offering. Outside with a changeup. The hitting the last 10 games for Southern Maryland has not been the problem. In fact, as a team, they're hitting .288. The problem has been the ERA, 4.31 the last 10 games. 1-1. Check swing, grounder, foul, third base side. That's been the issue, really, this entire month of August, where their pitching staff has posted a 5.19 ERA as a team. Stan Clyburn was talking about that with me yesterday in his office. Here's the windup and the next offering. Swing and a fly ball along the left field line. Long run over to his right. Vega crossing into foul territory. Makes a one-hand catch in stride on the warning track. Near the corner, I'd say about 7 feet or so from that corner. It's very short down that left field line. 310 from home plate to the pole down the left field line. And Anthony Vega with a very nice running catch. Here's Casey Stevenson with one down. Home half of inning number 3. The Crabs with a 1-0 lead. Ronell winds and fires home. Called strike. Stevenson, left-handed batter, singled and scored a run. His first time up. Ronell winds and the 0-1. Down and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Blue Crabs sporting that .277 batting average as a team here in the month of August. That's the highest in any month in the Southern Maryland offense this year. Next offering, bounce towards third. It's fair. No, foul. It's foul. How is that foul? It was inside the chalk. Oh, what is going on? James Clayton, the third base umpire, making that call. That was inside the chalk. Clearly inside the chalk. You got to be kidding me. Stan Clyburn is out of the dugout, and for good reason. I don't know what Mr. Clayton is looking at. It was clearly a fair ball. It was inside the chalk. There wasn't even any chalk that kicked up. You got to be kidding me. You know, if Stan gets ejected here, it's for good reason. You got to be kidding. That's a double down the line. Oh. Now the fans letting Mr. Clayton hear it. Where's the home plate umpire, Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr.? He should be helping out with that. He has a good angle at it, too. He should be helping out with it. But I don't understand how Mr. Clayton can't make that right call. How that is not a fair ball is beyond me. I don't understand it. I really don't. Casey Stevenson is back in the left-handed batter's box. He's looking for an explanation from Mr. Gandolfo Jr. He's not getting much. James Clayton is right there on top of it. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch on the way. Up high with a fastball. And it's 2-2. We don't have the luxury of replay here in the Atlantic League. But when you're right on top of it, you got to make the right call. It was clear, and it was not hit all that hard. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a bouncer. Fair, inside the bag at first, and down the right field line. Stevenson around first on his way to second as Lentini plays the carom and throws it into the right side. Poetic justice for Casey Stevenson. And he's into second base with his 17th double of the year. 4 hits for the Blue Crabs here tonight. There you go. I mean, that was the same exact bouncing ball, but you know what? It all worked out in the end. Blue Crabs will take it. A runner in scoring position, up 1-0. Here's Zach Wilson, who walked in his first plate appearance back in the first. Right-handed batting Wilson. Set position, the kick and the pitch. Swinging a tapper, foul, third base side. And it's 0-1. So Southern Maryland with 4 hits. Zach Wilson up there with a runner in scoring position. The Crabs have hit .255 this year with runners in scoring position. Wilson hitting at .287 in that category. Stevenson with his lead at second. Inside target, the 0-1. Low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ronell set, belt high. 1-1 pitch. Low and away. Change up. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ronell, 6'3", 215 pounds, from Omaha, Nebraska, 32 years of age. The pitch. Low, a breaking ball. 3 balls and 1 strike is the count. Jamar Walton is waiting on deck. Stevenson with the double. He is at second base taking his lead. Set position. Now the pitch on the way. Breaking ball, strike. Dropping in the knees. Brownell really featuring that breaking ball here in this at-bat to Zach Wilson, who walked back in the first. Zach, a couple of hits last night. Brownell from the stretch. The 3-2. Swinging a fly ball in the left center field. Cleary Jr. racing over to his right into the gap, and he makes a one-hand catch. Stevenson scampering back to second. And there's 2 down for Jamar Walton. Walton struck out swinging his first time up. 1 of 3 strikeouts for Brownell here in the ball game. Blue Crabs come in hitting at .265 as a team, tied for second in that category in the Atlantic League, the second highest batting average with Bridgeport. They've got 4 hits here tonight, up 1-0. They're run back in the bottom of the first. Here's the kick and the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the left. Lofted out of play, and it's 0-1. Walton hitting just .200 against Long Island in 7 games this year. An Atlantic League All-Star for the first time in his career here in 2015. He hit a double in the All-Star game in Bridgeport back in early July. Next offering. Inside, just a bit at the knees. Backing Walton off the plate, it's 1-1. Stevenson doubling with 1 out. He is at second base. There's 2 down, 1-0. Blue Crabs lead bottom third. Next offering. Swing and a bouncing ball to first. A step to his left blank, scoops it up. Thought about flipping it underhand to Brownell. Instead called off John and took it to the bag for the 3rd out of the inning as he beat Walton there by about a step and a half. 3 unassisted. And the Blue Crabs waste a double from Casey Stevenson. And they leave their second runner in scoring position here tonight. At the end of 3 innings of play, it is Southern Maryland 1, Long Island nothing on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Intrepid. Top half of the fourth here at Regency Furniture Stadium. The Blue Crabs with the 1-0 lead over the Ducks. They'll run back in the bottom of the first on a Bryant Nelson RBI single. A run on 4 hits for Southern Maryland. 2 hits for Long Island. Jim Taraboki here on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. E-Trepid, empowering business to communicate with clarity. Dan Lyons will start things off 3-4-5 against the right-hander Tim Sexton, who's got 2 strikeouts in the game. He's allowed 2 hits. Here's the kick and the pitch. Fastball strike over the outside corner at the knees. Good pitch, 0-1. Tim has gotten a couple of big double play ground balls. One back in the second, a 6-4-3 double play, and then a 5-3 double play in the third. Both innings, the Ducks had 2 runners on. Swinging a ground ball, the next offering to second. Stevenson up with it, fires it on to first, and Lyons is retired for out number 1. Yeah, there are runners at first and second back in the top of the second inning. And Mike Blank grounding into a 6-4-3 double play. Puckett then popped out to the shortstop Frawley. And then with runners at first and second in the top of the third, Lentini grounded it into a 5-3 double play. Next offering to Randy Ruiz is a swing and a miss. And it's 0-1 to Randy, who singled back in the second. Right-handed batter. Sexton off the first base edge of the rubber. Here's the kick and the pitch. Inside with a fastball, 1-1. Dark sky up above, beautiful nights. Beautiful, bright, full moon. Lights on, big crowd on hand, big crowd expected for tomorrow's game as well. 1-1. Swinging a tapper, foul at the plate. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blue Crabs up 1-0 in the top of the 4th inning. Tim Sexton from Baltimore, Maryland. He owned a 3.85 GPA in high school at Calvert Hall College. Very smart young man. Had a lot of success on the baseball field, obviously. 1-2 pitch, a strike 3 called. Fastball on the inside corner. Good pitch from Tim. 3rd strikeout of the ball game. 2 outs, nobody on base. Here's Sean Burrows. So Sexton, while he was at Calvert Hall College, he helped lead his high school team to a state championship and a 7th ranking in the entire nation, according to USA Today. Now it's his senior year. Tall, slender right-hander at 6'6", 185 pounds. The pitch on the way to Burrows, a swing and a line drive into left field, a base hit. Nice piece of hitting by Burrows, taking that pitch on the outer half to left field. 3rd hit of the ball game for Long Island, and the tying run is on. Burrows, left-handed batter, good piece of hitting, and now it's Mike Blank's turn, rounding into that 6-4-3 double play back in the 2nd inning. Sexton starting this 2015 campaign in Double-A Midland in the Texas League in the Oakland organization. Blank, right-handed batter. First offering is a called strike, a curveball on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. On the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard, Pirates a 1-0 lead over the Rockies. Bottom of the 3rd. Pirates 77-49 on the year. The 0-1. A little bit low with a fastball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Middle of the 4th, the Marlins a 4-1 lead over the Nationals. Nationals winning last night over San Diego. Washington 64-62 coming into the night. The pitch, low and away. Another fastball, 2-1. Padres in the bottom of the 4th in Philadelphia, a 1-0 lead over the Phillies. Phillies losing last night in extras to the Mets. 1-0 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Blue Crabs have the lead. Top of the 4th, 2 outs. Blank with an open stance on the right side. Came into the ball game hitting a point under 300. Homered last night. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Low and out of the zone. It's 2-2. On deck, if the inning were to continue, is Cody Puckett. Sexton works off the first base edge of the rubber from the stretch at all times. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a fastball in the outside corner. 4 strikeouts for Tim Sexton. No runs, a hit, and 1 man left. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Southern Maryland 1, Long Island nothing. You're listening to the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
So remember, bigger tickets and free discount any occasion. Visit the Point Tobacco Players website at cpplans.org for more information. All right, tonight's early white smile game, smile on the camera, and show your early white. Here we go.
Last of the 4th here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Southern Maryland with a 1-0 lead over the Long Island Ducks. Game 2 of a 4-game series. Game 3 tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. And then the finale of the series Sunday afternoon, 2:05 first pitch here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Jim Tarabokia here on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Intrepid, empowering business to communicate with clarity. We thank our listeners on the radio side and, of course, our viewers, as always, on the YouTube side of things as well. Bryant Nelson will lead things off against the right-hander John Brownell. John with 3 strikeouts in the ball game. He's allowed a run on 4 hits. That run for Southern Maryland back in the bottom of the 1st. The man responsible for that run, Bryant Nelson. The pitch. Bryant takes inside. He's a switch hitter batting left. Lined a single to left center back in the 1st, scoring Casey Stevenson. Brownell off the 3rd base edge of the rubber, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a line drive. Leaping grab made by Puckett at second base on the back edge of the dirt, pulling it down. What a play by Cody Puckett. Wow. Tip your cap to Cody Puckett, who robbed Bryant Nelson of his 2nd hit of the night. Here's Craig Maddox. Maddox grounding out his first time up on what was a diving play by, guess who, Cody Puckett in the second base hole to end that Blue Crabs rally. First offering. Maddox takes a breaking ball strike at the knees. Left-handed batting Craig Maddox with that closed stance in back of the left-handed batter's box. Brownell works quickly. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul tip at the plate, and it's 0-2. John was drafted by the Philadelphia Phillies in the 27th round of the 06 draft. Out of the University of Oklahoma, spent 1 season in the Phillies organization in Low A, Batavia. Burrows well off the line at 3rd, towards the shortstop hole, the 0-2. Change up, low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brownell kicks, and the 1-2. Low and inside, 2-2. And while Brownell maybe didn't make his mark with the Phillies in their organization, he certainly made a name for himself in the Frontier League. Back from 2008 to 2009, he won a combined 21 games. Here's a swing and a grounder, pulled foul outside of first. Caught the eyes of Long Island Ducks officials and was signed in early 2012. It was part of the 2012 and 2013 Ducks back-to-back championship teams. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball. 4th strikeout for Brownell here tonight. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Casey Frawley. Frawley grounded out to the third baseman Burrows his first time. 1-0 Blue Crabs, bottom of inning number 4. Frawley bats right side. Brownell looking for the 1-2-3 inning. The pitch. There's a called strike. It'd be the second 1-2-3 inning of the inning for John, of the game rather, for John. The 0-1. Low and away. Slider. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th. Toronto a 3-1 lead over Detroit on the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. They're back to their hitting ways. The pitch. Swing and a tapper foul at the plate. Red Sox Mets scoreless. Top of the 4th in New York. Mets 71-56. Matt Harvey is on the mound tonight for the Mets. Top of inning number 3 in St. Petersburg. The Royals a 3-1 lead over the Rays. Royals 78-49. Here's the windup and the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball fouled back over the screen, out of play. And we'll do it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Keith Castillo is on deck if Frawley were to reach base. Blue Crabs a 1-0 lead, bottom of the 4th inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Lancaster has taken the lead in Bridgeport 4-3. Next offering, a breaking ball inside as Frawley turns away with that front left shoulder. Count squares up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 4th there in Bridgeport at Harbor Yard, by the way. River Sharks 4-0 lead over the Skeeters, top 5th at Campbell's Field. Here's a swing and a foul back into the screen behind the plate, and it's still 2-2. Revolution 3-1 lead over the Patriots, bottom of the 3rd at TD Bank Ballpark. And of course, here at Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs a 1-0 lead. 2 down, nobody on base, bottom 4. 2-2 offering on the way. Swing and a ball lifted, foul off first. Blank gives it a look as it twists out of play behind the bag and into the crowd. Still 2-2. On deck is Castillo. Behind the captain, Casey Frawley, who we will hear on the pregame show tomorrow, speaking about his new role very briefly and what this team can do to turn things around and get ready for the playoffs. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a drive, pretty well hit to left. Vega going back, it's over his head, bounces on the track, 1 hops off the wall. Anthony plays the carom. Frawley digging into second. He's in there standing with a 2-out double, his 17th double of the year. Blue Crabs 5 hits in the ball game. They now have more hits against Brownell, 5 here tonight than they did back on the 13th of August when Brownell struck out 8, walked 3, and 8 2/3 innings pitched. We mentioned in the pregame that the Blue Crabs will have their hands full tonight with John Brownell, but they've scored a run on 5 hits. Now they need to drive in Frawley. Here's Keith Castillo, who singled back in the 2nd. The pitch on the way. Breaking ball in the dirt, smothered by Zapata, and that's ball 1. Castillo switch hitter batting left. The Crabs have left 3 runners on base here tonight, 2 of them in scoring position. Brownell off the 3rd base edge of the rubber, comes set. 1-0. Fastball taken for a called strike over the outer 3rd at the knees. Castillo 2 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored last night. Hit a grand slam and drove in all 5 runs against Camden on Monday night. The 1-1. Up high with a fastball, 2-1. 2 down, home half of the 4th inning. 1-0 Blue Crabs. Anton De Jesus taking his practice cuts in the on-deck circle on the 3rd base side. Outfielders shade towards right center. Brownell comes set, belt high. Kicks and deals. Change up. There's a called strike hitting the outside corner. And Zapata did a nice job framing that pitch on the black of the plates. It was a strike, at least in my opinion, from up here. So Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr. had that one right. Here's the set. 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball lined into right field towards the line. It's down in front of Lentini for a base hit. Frawley around 3rd. He will score. And the Blue Crabs now have a 2-0 lead. It's an RBI single for Keith Castillo. He got that one off the end of the bat, but muscled it out to right field near the line and in front of Lentini for his 32nd RBI of the year. Back-to-back hits, Frawley with the double, Castillo with the RBI single, all this with 2 outs. And here's Anton De Jesus, the number 9 hitter who struck out swinging back in the second. Blue Crabs with 6 hits here in the game, up 2-0. Quick throw over to first, and Castillo back in safely standing to the back inside corner of the bag. Burrows up on the cut of the grass at third, and from our vantage point to the right of the cutout. Here's the set position. Now the first offering. Taken low and a bit outside as Zapata tried to frame that one. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Blue Crabs looking to break a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. 14th meeting between these two clubs here this season. Next offering, a called strike at the knees with a fastball and some chirping from the third base dugout. Blue Crabs side of things disagreeing with that call, that strike call from Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr. Fred Lewis certainly disagreed. He was shaking his head on the on-deck circle on the third base side. He's had his disagreements tonight. 1-1 pitch, line down to second, a leaping grab made by Puckett on the back edge of the dirt. Nice play by Cody. That, by my count, is 3 plays that Puckett has made tonight that have been really, really nice defensively. Good job by Cody. So Puckett robbing De Jesus of what would have been a hit. And that ends the Blue Crabs rally, but they score a run with 2 outs, a run on 2 hits, a double by Frawley, a single, and an RBI for Castillo. And at the end of 4 innings of play, it's Southern Maryland 2, Long Island nothing. You're listening to the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Cody Puckett leads things off, top of the 5th. 2-0 Blue Crabs here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Tim Sexton out there for his 5th inning of work. And the right-hander kicks and delivers. Slider spins in, a called strike mid-thigh. On the outer third, it's 0-1. 3 hits in the game for Long Island, 2 runs, 6 hits for the Blue Crabs. A run in the first, a run in the bottom of the 4th. Puckett bats from the right side, lined out to short his first time. The pitch on the way. Taken for a called strike. A fastball on the outer edge, 0-2. Puckett, by my count tonight, making 3 beautiful, beautiful plays out there at second. Ending the Blue Crabs rally, by the way, in the first inning with a runner in scoring position. Diving to his left on that ground ball, and then he made 2 leaping grabs in the top of the 4th, robbing Bryant, Nelson, and Anton De Jesus of hits. Now he swings and misses at a fastball on the outer third, and Tim Sexton with his 5th strikeout, 1 down. Here's Nelfi Zapata. Did you know that MedStar has recently been selected as a research partner with Agency for Healthcare Research and Quality with 30,000 associates and 6,000 affiliated physicians supporting MedStar's patient-first philosophy of care, compassion, clinical excellence, and customer service. To learn more, visit medstarhealth.org. The pitch on the way, and there's a called strike right down the heart of the plate to Nelfi Zapata, who was hit by a pitch back in the third. The Ducks have had their chances tonight. They had 2 runners on in the second and the third, and Tim Sexton induced 2 ground ball double plays. Now Tim, who works from the stretch at all times, steps off the backside of the rubber. His team up 2-0. He grabs the lead over the Ducks. Top of the 5th, 1 out. Zapata bats from the right side. The catcher coming into the game hitting at .350 with 6 RBIs. The 0-1. Then a slider low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sexton with the ball behind the back, staring in at his catcher, Castillo. Brings the hands together. Now the kick and the pitch. Breaking ball, drops in. A called strike at the belt, and Zapata maybe thought that was a little bit high. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the kick and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, a slider. Down goes Zapata. Back-to-back Ks for Tim Sexton. That's 6 here in the ballgame. And remember, Tim is a guy who's getting the spot start for the second time this season here tonight. And he is really pitching well. That slider has had really good bite to it. Here's Anthony Vega with 2 outs, nobody on base, 2-0 Blue Crabs. Sexton drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 25th round of the 07 draft. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Left-handed hitting Anthony Vega walked in his first plate appearance back in the 3rd. Sexton spending 8 seasons in the Dodgers, the Royals, the Rockies, the Padres, and the Athletics organization. The 0-1. Fastball low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. We're starting to see tonight while this year he has been worked from the bullpen. We're seeing why teams really, in affiliated baseball, really liked his stuff. He's got good stuff if it's clicking. 1-1. Swing and a pop foul off to the left. And that's out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nobody on base, 2 outs, 2-0. The Crabs have the lead, and Sexton is looking to strike out the side here ahead of Anthony Vega. 1 ball and 2 strikes as the outfielders shade slightly a smidge towards left center field. No wind here at the ballpark. Beautiful full moon up above. Here's the kick and the 1-2. Just missed with a fastball inside. Sexton wanted it. I think Castillo did too. Keith's in a different position though. He can't be arguing too much with the home plate umpire. Those two have to remain cordial, if not friends. If Castillo wants his pitcher, Sexton, to get those close calls. The 2-2. Got him looking. Strike 3 on the inside corner with a fastball, and Sexton strikes out the side. He's got 7 Ks here tonight. Nice work by Tim Sexton. We're through 4.5 here at Regency Furniture Stadium, Southern Maryland 2, Long Island nothing on the intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Thank you. All right, man. Time for tonight's Big Bully Ball Tour. Make some noise for the Blue Crew. Here we go.
Last of the fifth here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Blue Crabs with a 2-0 lead over the Long Island Ducks. Fred Lewis will lead things off. 1, 2, 3. Lewis, Stevenson, and Wilson due up against John Brownell, the right-hander, who has 4 strikeouts in the game. He's allowed 2 runs on 6 hits. The Blue Crabs a run in the first on the Bryant Nelson RBI single, and a run in the bottom of the fourth on a Keith Castillo RBI single. Lewis left-handed batter. Here's the pitch. Inside with a breaking ball, a 12-6 curveball, and it's 1-0 to Fred Lewis, 2-time Major League Baseball draft pick. Pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball, slowly hit to the right side. Blank, the first baseman, comes up to the cut of the grass to glove the hop and steps on the bag to retire Lewis. Three unassisted. Here's Casey Stevenson, who's 2 for 2 tonight. Singled back in the first and scored a run, and then he doubled in the third. Looked like he had a double down the left field line. It looked like that bouncing ball towards third was fair. First pitch called strike with a fastball, but it was called foul by James Clayton, the third base umpire. And to everybody in this ballpark, including me from up here, it looked fair. But Stevenson was able to pull one on the ground, fair inside the bag at first. 2 pitches later, next offering is low and inside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So things worked out in a positive manner for the Blue Crabs. It's funny how things work themselves out sometimes, right? Here's the 1-1 and a changeout missing off the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike with Zach Wilson on deck. Blue Crabs with 2 runs on 6 hits here in the ball game. Stevenson with an open stance. Brownell kicks in the pitch. Swing and a ball pushed foul outside of third, kicking off the sidewall towards the furthest end of the Blue Crabs dugout, back into the field of play. And the count squares up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brownell working off the third base edge of the rubber. He works very quickly, kicks and delivers. Swing and a grounder, pulled foul outside of first. Joe Walsh, the first base coach, trying to make a acrobatic play. Jeremy Owens, the third base coach. He's having a laugh across the diamond with Joe Walsh, the first base coach. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a line drive. Fair inside the bag at third and down the left field line. Vega up with it. Throws it in towards second. And Stevenson puts on the brakes, goes back to the first base bag. And that's the 7th hit of the ball game for the Blue Crabs. Stevenson is 3 for 3 here tonight. That was clearly fair. That low line drive, I'd say about 7 feet or so off the ground and past Burrows. Vega did a nice job preventing that one from getting to the base of the wall in the corner and threw a strike in towards second. So Stevenson is a 1-out base runner. Zach Wilson, the batter. Right-handed hitter, the pitch. Fastball taken a little bit low, and that's ball 1 to Zach. Wilson here in the second half has been such a steady key in this Blue Crabs order. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball strike, belled high. The numbers to back that up. He's got 41 hits over his last 26 days, so about 41 hits over the last month. That's a hit and a half per game. He comes into tonight's ball game on an 8-game hitting streak, batting .444 during that span. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive, caught it short by Lyons. Throws behind the runner to first. Stevenson back in safely, standing to the back inside corner of the bag. And the Long Island defense has really showed up here tonight. That was a one-hand backhand catch, hat high by Lyons, snagging it on the back edge of the dirt and taking a single away, possibly maybe even more, because that was over the head of Lyons. That would have been into the gap and possibly 2, depending on how fast it would have rolled on the outfield grass. But Lyons robbing Zach Wilson of a hit. Here's Jamar Walton and the pitch. High and away, ball 1. I always put down stars next to nice defensive plays made on my scorecard. And by my count, I've got 4 here tonight from Long Island. 3 from Cody Puckett, the second baseman, and then one right there from Dan Lyons. It certainly was an easier play than maybe leaping up off the ground. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball down and in, but that had some English to it. Those line drives, when they're hit that hard, you never know what kind of turn they're going to make in the air like that. Lyons held course at short, made the catch, and then threw it behind the runner Stevenson at first, and Casey was able to scamper back to the bag. 2-0, bottom 5, Blue Crabs have the lead. The pitch to Walton, and Jamar waves and misses at a changeup on the outer half, and he's down in the count 1-2. And Jamar has had a rough night at the plate. He struck out swinging back in the first, and he grounded out weakly to the first baseman Blank in the third. Stevenson at first base, he singled with 1 out. Outfielders shade towards right center. Now the 1-2. Swing and a tapper, foul, first base side. Blue Crabs looking to break a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. Ducks holding that 11-2 advantage over Southern Maryland this year. Here's the set by Brownell. The pitch in the dirt, smothered by Zapata. 2-2. After Jamar Walton is Bryant Nelson. Shortstop Lyons shaded towards the second base bag. Burrows off the line at third. 2-2 offering. Breaking ball in the dirt, and Zapata smothers it again. Keeping it right in front. It's a full count 3-2 with 2 outs, and Casey Stevenson will have a head start at first base. Brownell set. Stevenson breaks for second, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And down goes Jamar Walton, waving at a breaking ball. And that's the 5th strikeout of the night for John Brownell. At the end of 5 innings of play, it is Southern Maryland 2, Long Island nothing. This is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by Intrepid.
Where'd Lucy go? There he is! There he is! Guess
Top half of the 6th here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Southern Maryland with a 2-0 lead. This game moving right along. We're only about an hour and a half into the game. Tim Sexton has been the big story of this one. Right-hander ready to work. Here's the pitch to Lentini. And Velant takes a called strike over the outside corner. Sexton has walked just 1 guy. He's allowed 3 hits. And he has struck out 7 batters tonight. The kick and the pitch. Breaking ball, foul tipped at the plate, and it's 0-2 to Lentini, a right-handed hitter, who was 0 for 2 in the game. And, well, Sexton getting a couple of big ground ball double plays, one in the second with runners at first and second, and then again in the third. Same situation, first and second, nobody out. Sexton with a high set. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a bouncer over the mound towards the middle. Stevenson to his right, the second baseman. Backhand grab behind second. Throw to first. In time, and the stretch by Wilson. Nice play. 4-3 on the putout. Stevenson throwing across his body, making that play. Nicely done. Lentini has pretty good speed, too. Running down that first base line. Here's Delta Cleary Jr., who's 0 for 2. Cleary Jr., switch hitter, batting left. He's grounded out, and he's flied out. Sexton with a high set. Works from the stretch at all times. The pitch. A breaking ball, a little bit low. NRL Federal Credit Union, located at 5440 Cherokee Avenue in Alexandria, Virginia. For more information, log on to nrlfcu.org or call 301-839-8400. NRL Federal Credit Union, trusted partners for life. Next offering, a cold strike of the knees. 1-1. 1 out, 2-0 Blue Crabs. We're in the top of the 6th. The next offering. Swinging a dribbler in front of the mound right side. Sexton off. He scoops on the grass. Throws to first, and it tips off the glove of Wilson. Rolls down the right field line into the Long Island bullpen. And Cleary Jr. into second base. That was a pretty good throw, but it was to the foul side of the first base bag. Still catchable for Zach Wilson. They're going to give an error to the Blue Crabs, and I think that error is going to go against Zach Wilson. As in my opinion, I think it should. I don't know really what happened there. That was an easy play, I think, anyway. Zach just wasn't able to hold on. Again, that throw, the problem with that throw, and they may change it and eventually give the error to Sexton, but the problem with that throw was that it was to the foul side of first base. And Wilson kind of pulled his glove out of the way a little bit too early, and that's when it tipped off the tip of that first baseman. Here's Dan Lyons, who's 0 for 2. Tying run at the plate, and the pitch on the way. Swinging a ball pushed softly foul on a line off to the right and into the crowd. Stevenson pinched towards second. Big hole on the right side. And now Sexton kicks, turns, and fakes the throw to second base. Cleary Jr. with very good speed. A hit to the outfield should be able to score him. The outfielders play straight away. Now Wilson moves off the line at first base, playing towards the hole, closing off that gap a little bit between him and Stevenson. The 0-1. A little bit low. Fastball. Very, very close. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count to Dan Lyons, who went 2 for 5 with 3 RBIs last night. His 5th season with Long Island. Member of the Ducks' 15th anniversary team. Outside target from Castillo. 1-1, Cleary Jr. breaks for third. Pitch low and away. Throw to third. Tag! Save! Nelson applying that tag. Cleary Jr. got a good jump from second, and he's 90 feet away. That's his 30th stolen base of the year in 36 attempts. So now Lyons, if he were able to lift the fly ball to the outfield, that should easily score Cleary Jr., who has that great speed. Sexton off the first base edge of the rubber. He kicks and delivers. Low and away with a slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. By the way, that was a late call from home plate umpire Thomas El Gandolfo Jr. That strike call looked like it was down and away. By the time Nelson caught that throw from Castillo at third, that's when the strike was called. That's why at first I said it was low and away, because it looked like a ball. The pitch. Swinging a dribbler, foul, third base side. This is the Ducks team coming into the ball game, hitting a .274 with runners in scoring position. That's the second highest behind Somerset. They've got a runner 90 feet away, and Cleary Jr. reached on the error by Zach Wilson. Earlier in the inning, 1 down, 2-0 Blue Crabs, top of the 6th. Dan Lyons, right-handed batter with a straightaway stance. He's got a lot of power. 11 home runs on the year. The 2-2. Swinging a fly ball to right along the line, medium depth. Lewis over to his left. Makes a two-hand catch in fair territory. Cleary Jr. tagging from third. The throw to the plate on a bounce is up the line on the third base side and too late. Cleary Jr. in safely standing, scoring the first run of the ball game for the Ducks. It's 2-1. Sacrifice fly RBI for Dan Lyons, his 65th run batted in this year. Good throw from Lewis on a bounce, but about a quarter of the way up the third base line. Lewis making that catch about 6 feet or so in fair territory. Here's Randy Ruiz with 2 outs and the base is empty. 2-1. Blue Crabs lead, top 6. There's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into left. That's down over the head of Walton, bouncing off the mini monster. Ruiz around first as Walton plays the carom, throws it in towards the left side. Randy puts on the brakes and goes back to the bag. And another hit for Long Island. That's just their 4th here tonight, but it comes with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Here's Sean Burrows, who's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. The tying run is on. Now Ruiz, 37-year-old, does not have very good speed. Burrows, though, with 1 swing of the bat, could make this a 1-run lead for Long Island. 2-1, Blue Crabs have the lead, top 6. Trey Barham has begun loosening in the Blue Crabs bullpen down the left field line. Here's the pitch. Burrows takes high. A changeup, and that's ball 1. Sexton does have 7 strikeouts here tonight. He has thrown 79 pitches. Here's a 1-0. Swinging a ground ball through the hole to the right side, out of the range of Wilson. And into right field, a base hit. Ruiz will stop at second base as Lewis fields it cleanly in right. And that's back-to-back hits for the Ducks. Sean Burrows is 3 for 3 here tonight. Here's Mike Blank, who's 0 for 2, grounding into a 6-4-3 double play in the second. And he struck out swinging in the 4th. Blue Crabs with a 2-1 lead. We're in the top of the 6th. The run in here for the Ducks on the sacrifice fly by Dan Lyons. Blank right-handed hitter. And we talked about it earlier in the game. Sexton made a couple of big pitches to get a couple of ground ball double plays. 1 in the second, 1 in the third. He needs to make a big pitch here with 2 outs. Tying run 180 feet away at second base. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Blank was ahead of that changeup. And it's 0-1. Trey Barham, the left-hander, loosening. This could be the last inning for Sexton, who has done a really nice job tonight. The pitch, low and away with another changeup, and it's 1-1. You think about Sexton, a spot starter. Did not pitch all that well against Long Island back on the 14th. 4 innings, 4 runs, 7 hits. Against a team that has the highest batting average in all of the Atlantic League at 281, the Long Island Ducks. They've got 5 hits tonight, 1 run to show for it. Sexton has struck out 7 Ducks hitters. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike over the outer edge. Fastball at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. Outfielders play straight away. Walton is deep and left about 10 feet from the warning track. That mini monster hovering over him. Only 310 down the left field line. The pitch on the way. Swinging a foul tip. Bouncer back to the padded backstop. So we'll do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Don't drop it, girl.
Sexton fiddling with the white baseball behind his back. Black glove tucked on his left hip. Taking too much time, and Mike Blank asks for time to be called and has it granted by the home plate umpire Thomas L. Gandolfo Jr. A big pitch coming in a big spot in this ball game. 2-1. Blue Crabs have the lead, top of the 6th with 2 outs. Here's the kick and the pitch. Swinging a bounding ball towards third. It's fair. Gloved on the backhand, directly behind the third base bag by Nelson, hugging the line. Steps on the base for the force out. And the Ducks strand 2 runners. They get a run on 2 hits, a sacrifice fly by Dan Lyons, 1 Blue Crabs error, and 2 men left on base. At the end of 5.5, it is Southern Maryland 2 and Long Island 1. This is the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Bottom of the frame here in the 6th inning, and the Blue Crabs with a 2-1 lead, out hitting the Ducks tonight as well, 7-5. Jim Tarabokia here on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. E-Trepid, empowering business to communicate with clarity. Bryant Nelson will lead things off. The first offering is swung on and beats him off his front right foot foul as it caroms all the way out to the first baseman Blank on the right side. Nelson, a switch hitter, batting left as he tries to shake that one off. It is 0-1. John Brownell out there for his 6th inning of work. He's allowed 2 runs on 7 hits, striking out 5 and walking just 1 Blue Crabs hitter tonight. Here's the windup in the 0-1. Nelson takes slow with a changeup. And, of course, thank you to those watching on the YouTube side of things, as always, as well. Nelson is 1 out of 2 with an RBI single back in the 1st. On deck is Maddox. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, fouled on a line off to the left and out of play. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Bryant Nelson. I had to get off the air and go to break at the end of the top of the 6th, but I failed to say, because I had to go to break, that Sexton, once again, made a big pitch and got that ground ball that he needed to get him out of a jam. 1-2. Called. 3rd strike over the outside corner with a fastball. 6 strikeouts here tonight for John Brownell, and that'll send Craig Maddox to the plate. On the other side, Tim Sexton tonight is in line for the win, and if he is finished, because Trey Barham was loosening in the bullpen, now Orlando Santos is loosening down the left field line in the bullpen for the Blue Crabs, but if Sexton is finished, which I'm starting to think he is because he is nearing 80 pitches for a spot starter, pitched really well here tonight. 7 strikeouts, walking just 1 guy, giving up a run on 5 hits. Maddox swings and grounds it right back to Brownell, who has it ricochet off his glove, picks it up on the left side of the infield, sidearms to first, it's low and wide, kicks off the sidewall towards the line. Maddox will stay put at first base, and he's a 1-out base runner, and I would think that would be an error on Brownell, maybe a hit. It wasn't hit all that hard, though. As Maddox got it off the end of the bat, Brownell went down to field it, and it kicked off his glove towards the left side of the infield. Casey Frawley will be the hitter. Again, we'll see how they score that one. We still wait for the official call. It'll be a hit for Maddox. 8th hit of the ball game for the Blue Crabs. I don't think it'll be an error either because Maddox did not take second. Frawley bats from the right side, the first offering. Casey takes a breaking ball low, and that's ball 1. So Sexton has been the big story of this ball game. The other story, Blue Crabs with 8 hits here tonight. And while they've left 5 runners on base, they scored a run in the 1st and a run in the 4th, scoring in some opportune times against a tough pitcher in the right-hander, John Brownell. The pitch Fastball strike over the outside edge. Brownell has thrown 109 pitches up to this point. The kick in the next offering. Swinging a fly ball, lifted in the air to straightaway center. Cleary Jr. going back. He's on his horse, reaches up, it's over his head as it bounces one hopping off the wall. Maddox around third. He's being waved home. Here's the throw to the plate by the shortstop Lyons. The tag out at the plate. Maddox tagged out on a 2-bounce throw to Zapata, who applied the tag. Frawley into third base. And Maddox gunned down by the shortstop Lyons from shallow center field. A nice throw. It was a close play. Bang, bang. And Maddox is erased. So the score remains 2-1. 2 outs. And a quick meeting here at the mounds. The Ducks do have bullpen activity down the right field line. Marty Jansen, the pitching coach, talking things over with Brownell. Cleary Jr. went all the way back and reached up, went over his head, and one hopped off the wall on that 12-foot high fence in center. Now, he made a great throw to Lyons, the shortstop, who then from shallow center threw a 2-hopper to Zapata at the plate, who then applied the tag to Maddox, who was out trying to score from first base. Frawley is at third. Here's the pitch. Castillo, the batter, he swings and grounds one back towards the middle. The second baseman Puckett to his right, backhand attempt off his glove. And Castillo safe at first. Frawley scores from third. The Blue Crabs get that insurance run that they needed. It's 3-1. So Castillo getting the hit there, his second RBI of the night. Blue Crabs now with 10 hits in the game. By the way, Frawley went into third base. It was officially for Casey, ruled by the official scorer a triple. His third triple of the year. Scoring a run. Here's Anton DeJesus, who squares, drops down the bunt, foul up the third base line, and it is 0-1. By the way, officially, just to catch everybody up here, that put out at home plate goes 8-6-2. So Frawley the triple, unable to score Maddox from first, but Casey scoring on Keith Castillo's infield single. That ground ball back up the middle. Puckett unable to handle it. Second baseman ranging to his right on the backhand attempt. DeJesus 0 for 2, left-handed batter with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul tip at the plate, bouncing to the padded backstop. And it's 0-2. Barely have time to catch our breaths here in the bottom of the 6th. 3 runs, 10 hits for the Blue Crabs here tonight. A run on 3 hits here in the 6th. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a ball lifted foul out of play to the left. Again, bullpen activity down the right field line for the Ducks. From our angle, we can't see who is warming up. We do know, though, that Orlando Santos was loosening along with Trey Barham down the left field line in the bullpen for the Blue Crabs. 0-2. Up high with a fastball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, 3-1 Blue Crabs with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Brownell is reaching the end of his night. He pitched pretty well. 3 runs, 10 hits, striking out 6. The pitch on the way. In the dirt, smothered by Zapata. Castillo took a big secondary lead and scampered back to the first base bag. And the count is even at 2-2. Boy, it's getting to that time of the season. Late August, early September, where these games are getting really, really exciting. We're through those dog days of the summer. Now these games mean a lot, whether you're in the playoffs or not. If you're in the playoffs, you need to win these ball games to get the momentum going into the postseason. 2-2. Swinging a ground ball fair inside the bag at third, down the left field line. Vega quickly on it. On his way to third, Castillo. The throw goes into third on the bounce. The tag, and it's too late. That tag from Burrows as Castillo sliding in feet first safely. Into second goes to Jesus with his 8th double of the year. And the Blue Crabs with 4 hits here in the inning. Second and third for Fred Lewis with 2 down. And here comes Kevin Baez, the manager. This will do it for John Brownell. We will have an orthopedic, sports, and physical therapy call to the bullpen. Fred Lewis will be the batter with runners at second and third. And 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. The run in, the Blue Crabs a 3-1 lead. You're listening to the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. An orthopedic, sports, and physical therapy pitching change. The new pitcher, left-hander Donnie Veal. Veal 1-0, his 19th game, a 1.10 ERA. Opponents hitting 179 off the left-hander. Fred Lewis will be the batter. Blue Crabs with a run in on 4 hits, up 3-1, bottom of the 6th. Runners at second and third. Lewis bats from the left side, 0 for 3. The pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive into center field, a base hit. Castillo scores from third. Here comes DeJesus around third. The throw to the plate by Cleary Jr. is cut off behind the mound by Mike Blank, the first baseman. Fred Lewis with a 2-run single. And the Blue Crabs with a 5-1 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. And a big hit for Fred Lewis. RBIs number 34 and 35. So those runs charged to John Brownell, whose line is now finished. 5 2/3, 11 hits, 5 runs, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Stevenson the batter. The pitch on the way. Up high, ball 1. Blue Crabs looking to break that 9-game losing streak against Long Island. Three runs in on 5 hits. Blue Crabs have banged out 5 straight hits. Here's a swing and a foul off the third base side, and the crowd out of play. Stevenson has had a good night at the plate. He's 3 for 3, 2 singles and a double. 2 down, 5-1 Blue Crabs. They've got 12 hits here in the game. Field comes set, belt high. He kicks and delivers. Swinging a bouncing ball, slowly hit to second. Puckett charging, scoops it up in the baseline, throws to first, and completes the 4-3 putouts. Blue Crabs get a nice ovation from the hometown faithful as they score 3 runs on 5 straight hits and 1 man left, and they pad their lead. As we head to the 7th, it is Southern Maryland 5 and Long Island 1 on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Intrepid. Time for another orthopedic, sports, and physical therapy pitching change. Blue Crabs up 5-1, top of the 7th. The new pitcher is the right-hander Orlando Santos. He will face the bottom 3 in the order. It'll be Puckett, Zapata, and Vega due up for the Ducks. Blue Crabs with a big inning in the bottom of the 6th, scoring 3 runs on 5 hits, 5 straight hits. Fred Lewis with a big 2-run single. Keith Castile with an RBI. Now it's Santos, and the first offering is up and in, a fastball. And Puckett turning away from that pitch. I think got it hit in the jersey. Yeah, grazed his jersey. And he is a leadoff base runner. Puckett on base for the first time here tonight. He was 0 for 2. Nelfi Zapata will be the hitter. He's 0 for 1. The final line for Tim Sexton, 6 innings pitched. 1 run, 5 hits. That run not earned. 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. And 24 batters faced. He is in line for his first win of the season with the Blue Crabs. Zapata, the catcher, the 8th place hitter, a right-handed batter. Santos is out of the bullpen for the Blue Crabs. 3-6, a 2.65 ERA. First pitch, a called strike right down the heart of the plate. 41st game for Santos, 54 and a third innings pitched, 21 runs, 39 hits, 36 walks, 58 strikeouts, opponents hitting 207 off Orlando. Next offering, swung on, lined into right, Lewis 2 steps in, stutter steps, and he bends at the knees, making a 2-hand catch. Back to first base goes Puckett. 1 out, here's Anthony Vega. Ducks with 5 hits here tonight. Their run coming back in the top of the 6th. They've left 5 runners on base, 3 of them in scoring position tonight. Anthony Vega, left-handed batter, 0 for 1 with a walk back in the 3rd. Nelson up in front of the bag at 3rd. Outfielder straight away. The pitch, taken for a called strike over the outside corner. Five runs, 12 hits, 1 error for the Blue Crabs. The pitch. Swinging a dribbler. In front of the mound. Santos glove, spins, throw to second one. The turn by Frawley on to first is too late. Vega legs it out. He's got good speed coming out of the left-handed batter's box. It's a fielder's choice. And with 2 down and a runner at first, back to the top of the order, here is Valentini. Southern Maryland with a run in the 1st, and then again a run in the 4th, and then 3 in the 6th. On the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard, the Barnstormers a 6-5 lead over the Bluefish, bottom of the 6th at Harbor Yard. 5-0 River Sharks over the Skeeters, bottom 7th at Campbell's Field. Here's the pitch, taken for a called strike over the outside corner. Lentini 0 for 3, right-handed batter. TD Bank Ballpark. The Revolution and the Patriots tied at 5, top of the 6th inning there. Good game. On the Major League side of things, Angels a 1-0 lead over the Indians, bottom of the 7th. The pitch. Check swing on the appeal. Did he go? No. According to first base Umpire Joe Del Balzo. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yankees up big 9-3 over Atlanta. Yankees 69-57. Top of the 4th there in Atlanta. Top 4. Orioles 1-0 lead over the Rangers. Cole Hamels on the mound for the Rangers tonight, who are 65-61. The next offering. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. 1-2. 2 outs here at Regency Furniture Stadium. 5-1 is the lead for the Blue Crabs. Top of the 7th inning. Doesn't appear that anybody is loosening down the right field line in the bullpen for the Ducks. Nobody loosening down the left field line for the Blue Crabs. The pitch on the way. Runner breaks for second. Check swing. No throw from Castillo. No appeal, as that slider is outside 2-2. Vega sliding in feet first safely to the second base bag. His 14th stolen bag of the year. Santos comes set, belt high. Looking for the strikeout. Now he twirls around, fakes the throw to second, chasing Vega back to the bag. Here's the kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 8 strikeouts tonight for Southern Maryland pitching. No runs, no hits. 1 man left in scoring position. Stretch time, bottom of the 7th here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It's the Blue Crabs 5 and the Ducks 1 on the intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Donnie Veal finishes up his warm-up tosses as we move on to the bottom of the 7th. Big crowd on hand here tonight at Regency Furniture Stadium. 5-1 Blue Crabs lead. 5 runs, 12 hits, committing 1 error tonight. Those 3 runs back in the bottom of the 6th on 5 straight hits. They sent 7 men to the plate. Zach Wilson will lead things off here in the home half of the 7th. 3-4-5, Wilson, Walton, and Nelson. Donnie Veal, 2nd inning of work. John Brownell started in line for the loss. 5 2/3, 5 runs, 11 hits, all 5 runs earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. The pitch. Wilson swings and pokes it foul in the air off to the right and out of play, and it's 0-1. Zach walked back in the 1st, flew out to center in the 3rd, and lined out to the shortstop Lyons in the 5th. Field set, belt high. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a low liner out to short, gloved on 1 bounce by Lyons on the back edge of the dirt. He fires to first. And Wilson retired for out number 1. That'll send Jamar Walton to the plate. At orthopedic specialists, they use research-based manual therapy techniques and a team approach to give their patients the best outcomes. For more information, visit osptgroup.com. Walton, left-handed batter. Here's the kick and the pitch. Inside with a slider. And that's ball one. From the belt, the 1-0. Check swing on the appeal. No swing. No appeal either. They pointed to the first base umpire, Joe Del Balzo, which you can't do. You got to point to the third base umpire because Walton's a left-handed hitter, and they just blew off the appeal. All right, 2-0. And the pitch to Walton. Swing and a grounder foul to the padded backstop. He's just got a piece of that fastball in the inner half.
Drive home, drive carefully.
Here's the kick and the pitch. Cut on, foul tip into the mitts of Zapata. Good work by Donnie Veal as he records the strikeouts. Walton has struck out 3 times here tonight. 2 outs, nobody on base. Here's Bryant Nelson. Veal pitched a couple of nights ago against Bridgeport, won an inning. Striking out 2, walking 1. Nelson turns around, bats from the right side. Here's the pitch. Called strike, clipping the outside corner. Veal in his first season with the Ducks. Spent 5 seasons at the major league level with the Pirates, the White Sox, and the Braves. The 0-1. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. In fact, he spent time with the Braves this year. From the belt. The pitch on the way. Low and outside. Left-hander, 6'4", 235 pounds. The 2-1. Swinging a fly ball, lifted in the air to shallow center. Cleary Jr. coming on. Delta makes a one-hand catch. Southern Maryland set down in order. 1, 2, 3. We head to the top of the 8th. It is Southern Maryland 5, Long Island 1. And now we have a fireworks show coming, so we will step aside. You will get to see it on the YouTube side of things. We will step aside, play some commercials, and come back with the 8th and the 9th innings. The Blue Crabs up 5-1 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. This is the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
We need more runs, Gary.
Get your eraser out. Oh, look at that one. Oh, wow, look at that one up there. The firewood is still glowing. You missed it? There it goes again.
Fans, yes, this time that you please rise and gentlemen, come and look your family. And welcome Becky Boone and the Office of America to singing of God Bless America during our Lights Over Southern Maryland fireworks presentation.
Oh, beautiful fireworks show up above. Some smoke remaining from the fireworks up in the sky on a gorgeous night here at Regency Furniture Stadium. The Blue Crabs have a 5-1 lead. 5 runs, 12 hits. 1 error committed. 1 run, 5 hits tonight by the Ducks. A big 3-run bottom of the 6th for Southern Maryland, getting those insurance runs that they needed. Orlando Santos, second inning of work. He will face 2-3-4, Delta Cleary Jr., Dan Lyons, and Randy Ruiz. Delta Cleary Jr. 0 for 3 in the game with a stolen base, reaching on an error back in the 6th. Smoke still up in the sky here. Again, fireworks every Friday and Saturday nights here at the ballpark. Fireworks tomorrow night as well. The pitch on the way, and the switch hitting Cleary Jr. takes a fastball low and inside, ball 1. Santos' second inning of work. Here's the pitch. A called strike over the outside corner. Tim Sexton, a big story of this ball game. 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and 24 batters faced. Nelson even with a bag at third. The pitch. A swing and a ball lofted foul out of play towards the third base side. It's 1-2.
Here we go.
Santos into the line. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball through the hole on the right side out of the range of Stevenson. And into right field for a base hit. 6 hits in the game for Long Island. And that'll send Dan Lyons to the plate. Outdoor Creations Landscape Services, located in Waldorf. Outdoor Locations specializes in the design, installation, and upkeep of custom landscapes, hardscapes, water features, and outdoor kitchens. For more information, call 301-870-5574. Outdoor Creations Landscape Services, dependable service, professional people. Lyons, a right-handed hitter. He had a big night last night. He's hitless tonight, but does have an RBI on a sacrifice fly back in the 6th. First offering is inside and low. And that is ball number 1. Santos, the first pitcher out of the bullpen tonight for Stan Clyburn. Cody Epley may be available tonight. Throw to first. Cleary Jr. diving back in head first safely. He is available, but I say maybe because he may not pitch tonight if it's a 5-1 game going into the 9th. We'll see. The pitch inside at the belt, and Lyons turning out of the way of that one. Right-handed batter, nearly hit by that fastball. It's 2-0. Castillo trying to get on the same page here with Santos. Quick meeting in front of the mound with Orlando. Santos 40 games pitch, 3-6 at 2.65 ERA. He's allowed 9 runs in his last 18 appearances. The pitch. There's a called strike with a fastball over the inner third. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air to shallow right. Lewis couldn't find it. Now he sprints in. He's unable to get there. It drops in front on the grass for a hit. I don't know if Lewis could not see the baseball in the smoke or what, which is still up in the sky from the fireworks. I don't think he could find the baseball. He's pointing up to the sky. Can't find the baseball. He's telling that to Anton DeJesus, the center fielder. And that's back-to-back hits here for the Ducks. The batter now is Randy Ruiz. If Ruiz were to reach, that would load the bases and put the tying run up to bat. That should have been an easy catch for Lewis, but he just couldn't find it apparently in the smoke. He was pointing up to the sky. He just couldn't find it. Orlando is talking things over here with the third base umpire, James Clayton. And he's telling him, hey, look, our guys can't see in the cloud of smoke up above. Anyway, tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. Bobby Blevins will throw for Long Island against Sean Garceau. Right-hander versus right-hander tomorrow. It's the one bad thing about the fireworks on Friday and Saturday nights. Sometimes the smoke is up in the air, and it's tough for the players to see. Ruiz takes a called strike at the knees, a fastball, and it's 0-1. 5-1 Blue Crabs, top of the 8th. Randy Ruiz, the DH, 2 for 3 tonight with 2 singles. 6'3", 250-pounder from Windermere, Florida. The 0-1 offering. Low and away with a breaking pitch, 1 ball and 1 strike. Randy has taken over as the hitting coach for Long Island since Lou Ford left the team to play in Mexico. Now, if the Ducks were to make the playoffs, Lou Ford probably will be back with the team. That gives some more pop to this order. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice slider. 1-2. Ruiz, 37 years of age from the Bronx, New York. First and second, nobody out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a high fastball. Big pitch from Orlando Santos, his second strikeout. Cleary Jr. singling. Lyons with a bloop single to right. First and second. Randy Ruiz striking out. 1 away. Here's Sean Burrows, who's 3 for 3 here tonight with 3 singles. Left-handed batter. 151st all-time meeting between these two clubs. Blue Crabs with a 77-73 advantage all-time against Long Island. Here's the pitch. Inside at the belt. Burrows turning away. He nearly got hit by that fastball. One and 0 to Sean. Santos set belt high from the stretch. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a foul tip at the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 out, 5-1 is the score. Blue Crabs have the lead. Top of the 8th. They're looking to break a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. Outfielders play straight away. Smoke has dissipated a little bit. It's still relevant up in the sky in right field and over the crowd on the third base side. Middle of the diamond, though, the sky is clear. Next offering. Swinging a foul back to the padded backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On deck is Mike Blank with 1 away. Burrows down in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tim Sexton in line for the win. 6 innings pitched, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and 24 batters faced. Frawley pitched towards the second base bag. The kick and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Orlando Santos, making a couple of big pitches here in the top of the 8th. 10 strikeouts tonight for Southern Maryland pitching. And with 2 outs, runners at first and second, here's Mike Blank, who is 0 for 3. One thing about Sexton that really helped him here tonight, he threw a lot of strikes and got ahead of hitters, but with runners at first and second in the second inning and the third inning for Long Island, Sexton induced 2 ground ball double plays, made the pitches that he needed to make. First offering, and Blank, a right-handed hitter, takes a changeup for a called strike at the knees. You want to talk about a guy who's a spot starter, making those huge pitches, and a guy who really did his job here tonight and put some confidence back into the coaching staff of the Blue Crabs, at least in the pitching department. Here's an 0-1, check swing, and Blank going too far around on that slider off the outside corner. It's 0-2. 2 down, 5-1 is the score. Top of the 8th, Blue Crabs have the lead. Santos leaning at the waist with the ball behind the back. Black glove tucked on the left thigh. Brings the hands together with an outside target. The 0-2. Low and away, a slider. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On deck, if Blank were to reach, is Cody Puckett. Blue Crabs out-hitting the Ducks tonight, 12-7. The outfielders playing deep all the way around. Runners at first and second. Cleary Jr., good speed at second, takes his lead. Lyons, the trail runner, takes his lead at first as Santos steps off the backside of the rubber. Now he steps back on first base edge, leaning at the waist. Brings the hands together, checks the runner. Outside target from Castillo. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider. Santos with 3 strikeouts here in the inning. Great job by Orlando to work around those back-to-back singles from Cleary Jr. and Dan Lyons. And the Ducks have now left 8 runners on base and 5 of them in scoring position here tonight. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It is Southern Maryland 5, Long Island 1. You're listening to the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Zach, what's this song from?
Time for another Orthopedic Sports and Physical Therapy pitching change. The new pitcher is the left-hander, Patrick Kreider. Blue Crabs up 5-1 as we head to the bottom half of inning number 8. Donnie Veal, the left-hander, an inning and a third. 1 hit, 1 strikeout, 5 batters faced. Now it's Patrick Kreider, 2-1, a 3.21 ERA, 52nd game for the left-hander. 47 2/3 innings pitched, 18 runs, 40 hits, 20 walks, 17 strikeouts, 42 strikeouts. And opponents hitting .235 off the left-hander. So here we go. The Blue Crabs up 5-1. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Craig Maddox will lead things off. Blue Crabs have 12 hits in the game. It'll be Maddox, Frawley, Castillo. Craig tonight, 1 out of 3 with a single back in that 3-run 6th, where the Blue Crabs banged out 5 straight hits, 3 runs, 5 hits, getting those insurance runs they needed. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball, and it's 0-1. Maddox, a left-handed batter, followed by a right-handed batter, Frawley, and then the switch-hitting Keith Castillo. Kreider, the third pitcher of the night for Kevin Baez's team, the 0-1. Slider, down low. Good frisbee slider, 1 ball and 1 strike. John Brownell started, went 5 2/3, 5 runs, all 5 earned on 11 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, in line for the loss. The pitch, inside of the belt. He threw over 115 pitches tonight. And again, he pitched pretty well, but the Blue Crabs got better pitching from Tim Sexton. Sexton, 6 innings pitched, 1 run, 5 hits, 7 strikeouts. The next offering, swing and a miss. That's the big story of the game. Now, the other big story, Blue Crabs getting to Brownell, who last time against Southern Maryland, back on the 14th of August, went 8 2/3, allowing just 1 run on 4 hits. The 2-2. Slider grounded to second. Puckett 2 steps to his left. He gloves it, throws on to first, and there's 1 away. Maddox sounds like he broke his bat. Here's Casey Frawley. On the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard, Milwaukee a 2-0 lead over Cincinnati, top of the 5th. Twins a 3-0 lead over the Astros, top of the 5th. The pitch, outside ball 1 to Frawley. Casey tonight, good night at the plate, doubled and scored a run in the 4th, tripled and scored a run in the 6th. He's 2 for 3. Mariners 1-0 lead over the White Sox tonight, top of the 6th inning there. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul, popped in the air, off to the right and out of play. Oakland, Arizona, ready to get underway in Arizona. Diamondbacks 62 and 65. Later on, 10-10 start, Cubs and the Dodgers. Cubs 73 and 53, Dodgers 70 and 56. It'll be Jason Hamels 7 and 5, 3.35 going for the Cubs. Clayton Kershaw 10 and 6, 2.29 ERA going for the Dodgers. There's a called strike on the inside corner at the knees to Frawley. And it's 1-2 to Casey. 10-15 start. Cardinals, Giants. Cardinals, most wins in all of baseball, 82 and 45. Giants, 68 and 59. Michael Waka, 15 wins, 2.80 ERA. He will pitch for St. Louis. 1-2 swing and a foul back to the screen. Throwing for the Giants tonight will be Mike Leake, 9 and 6, 3.44 ERA. And the Blue Jays defeating the Tigers 5-3. R.A. Dickey picking up his 9th win of the season. 1-2. Tipped foul at the plate. In the Atlantic League, Barnstormers in the top of the 8th with a 7-5 lead over the Bluefish at Harbor Yard. River Sharks defeating the Skeeters 5-2. Bottom of the 7th, 5-5 is the score. Revolution and the Patriots at TD Bank Ballpark. Here at Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs a 5-1 lead, bottom 8. The pitch, and Frawley takes up and in towards the hands as he turns away slightly with that front left shoulder. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. Keith Castillo on deck, 1 away. Blue Crabs with 12 hits in the game. The pitch. Swinging, a ball lifted in the air to medium depth center. Cleary Jr. walking in 3 steps. He makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Here is Keith Castillo. Fans, are you looking for a master developer of St. Charles, Maryland? St. Charles Company could be for you. St. Charles' mission is to develop St. Charles in a sustainable manner that builds long-term value for its residents and businesses. Log on to stcharlesmd.com for more information. The pitch to Castillo. Swinging a fly ball along the right field line, shallow, slicing foul, and out of play. Keith will turn around and bat from the right side, and he's had a good night at the plate. He's 3 for 3. I'm already thinking about, on the postgame show, who's going to be our Toyota of Waldorf driver of the game. I've got a couple of guys in mind here. Stevenson with 3 hits tonight. Frawley, the captain, 2 for 4. Castillo's 3 for 3. It's going to be a tough choice. Next offering is a fastball from the left-hander Kreider in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the kick and the pitch. Outside with a changeup, 2-1. In the top of the 9th inning for the Ducks, they will send the bottom 3 of the order to the plate. Puckett, Zapata, Vega. Nobody loosening in the bullpen down the left field line for the Blue Crabs. The pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive, hooked, foul down the left field side into the seats and out of play.
That was like your seat, Jackson.
There were some boys got it.
Here's the kick, the pitch. Outside, didn't miss by much. A fastball, full count. Anton DeJesus on deck.
Looks like he's free-called them. Beat-all.
3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards the middle. Lyons, the shortstop, to his left. Gloves it near the bag. Sidearms to first. 6-3 on the putout. Blue Crabs set down in order by Patrick Kreider, the left-hander. We head to the top of the 9th. Last chance coming up for the Ducks. Blue Crabs looking to break a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. Southern Maryland 5, Long Island 1 on the intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
wiggle when you're trying to do
No, Emma told me to. Emma told me to. She said, try and shove a chip in my mouth.
You gotta be more careful with your chip.
I'm watching Mom. We can get this.
That's what makes it double day. You teach the smart double day because
Top half of inning number 9. Southern Maryland with a 5-1 lead over Long Island. The Blue Crabs looking to break a 9-game losing streak against the Ducks. Orlando Santos ready to begin his 3rd inning of work out of the bullpen. Bottom 3 in the order, it'll be Puckett, Zapata, and Vega for the Ducks, who have 1 run on 7 hits tonight. Here's the wind and the pitch. A called strike at the knees. A fastball, it's 0-1. Right-handed hitting Cody Puckett, 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch back in the 7th. Blue Crabs, meanwhile, 5 runs on 12 hits, committing 1 error. Scoring a run in the 1st, a run in the 4th, and then 3 in the 6th. Next offering is up and in for ball 1. 1 run for the Ducks off Tim Sexton. Came back in the 6th. Santos turns, kicks the pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards the middle. Stevenson charging from second. He gloves and throws on the run to first. And it's in time, as Stevenson was playing a little bit closer to the bag than normal. And he was right there, charging in, able to make the play. 1 out. Here's Nelfi Zapata. Zapata's 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd. Southern Maryland pitching tonight with 11 strikeouts. One of the big stories of the ball game for the Ducks has been the inability to push runs across with runners on base. Here's the pitch. A called strike over the inner 3rd. They've left 8 runners on base tonight, 5 of them in scoring position. Zapata bats from the right side. Santos first base edge of the rubber, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider, it's 0-2. 5-1 Blue Crabs, top 9. Tim Sexton, the starter tonight. He's been the big story for the Blue Crabs. He went 6 innings in a spot start tonight. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and 24 batters faced, in line for his first win of his Blue Crabs career. Next offering misses a little bit outside with a fastball. It's 1-2. Blue Crabs playing a solid game overall here tonight. Not a safe situation for Santos. The pitch. Swinging a line drive in left center field. Could be trouble. Splits the outfielders. Touching down on the grass. Rolling into the alleyway to the base of the wall. Zapata around first as Walton digs it off the track. And Nelfi into second base standing with a 1-out double. His 5th 2-bagger of the year. 8 hits in the game for Long Island. Here's Anthony Vega, the former Blue Crab. You know, thinking about Tim Sexton for a second, with the way things have been going for Southern Maryland, and we've touched on it here tonight. Here's a team coming in having lost 17 of their last 23 games, a miserable month of August at 7 wins and 18 losses. And we've talked about it before. They need momentum going into the playoffs. But a win like this here tonight, snapping a 9-game losing streak against one team, against a very good team, by the way, that has 71 wins, second highest in the Atlantic League, and getting it from mainly a guy, here's the first offering, outside, from mainly a guy who in Tim Sexton, and again, we're not trying to put the offense aside. 5 runs on 12 hits, very, very good. But Tim Sexton, the spot starter, 6 innings tonight, 7 strikeouts, I think exceeding everybody's expectations. Here's a line drive in left center field trouble. Walton back into his left. It's over his head, and it bangs off the base of the wall. Zapata around third. He will score. Vega on his way to third. The throw to the bag offline, and towards the left side of the infield where Nelson picks it up on one bounce on the grass. It's a stand-up RBI triple for Anthony Vega, who's been on base twice here tonight. That's his 9th triple of the year, RBI number 20. A double, now a triple, and it's 5-2. Back to the top of the order. Here is Belant Lentini. And Dan Reichert, the pitching coach, will come out of the third base side dugout and talk things over with Orlando, who again is in his 3rd inning of work. 5-2 is the score. The Ducks not going away. Now, right now, it is a safe situation with the score where it is. And the tying run on deck if Lentini were to reach. Now, Cody Eppley has begun throwing in the bullpen down the left field line for the Blue Crabs, but Sexton tonight, 24 batters faced, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 run, 5 hits, in line for his first win here in the Atlantic League in his career. A very, very good job. He's been the big story of this ball game here tonight, and if the Blue Crabs turn this thing around and make this championship run, you can circle this game tonight on the calendar. August 28th, 2015. Here's a swing and a foul back to the screen, and Lentini, I think, looking for more pine tar here. This is the game that could push the Blue Crabs in the right direction going forward. We'll see. We still have about 3 weeks left here in the Atlantic League season, but tonight, if the Blue Crabs were to hold on, this would be a huge win for them. Breaking a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. And trying to win their 60th game here in the 2015 campaign. 5-2 is the score, top of the 9th. 1 down. The 0-1. Swinging a foul tip into the mitts of Castillo, and I think Lentini needed more pine tar there. I think that's what he got, more pine tar. It didn't sound like he broke his bat. Went back to the first base dugout. And I was a little bit cut off, so I couldn't see what he was doing, but I think he was rubbing up some pine tar. I couldn't see fully what he was doing. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 5 strikeouts in the game for Orlando Santos. 12 strikeouts for Southern Maryland pitching. Ducks down to their final out, 2 down, top of the 9th. 5-2 is the score. Blue Crabs have the lead. Delta Cleary Jr., the batter. He's 1 out of 4 with a single back in the 8th. The Regency Furniture Blue Crabs postgame wrap-up show coming up next. Join us for that. Here's the kick and the pitch. In the dirt. And a smothering block by Castillo. Delta Cleary Jr., switch hitter, batting left. Tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. We will be on the air with you at around 5:50 for the pregame show. We will hear from the captain, Casey Frawley. And also Stan Clyburn in Clyburn's corner. 1-0. Swinging a foul, sent back into the screen. 1-1. So 5:50 tomorrow, we'll be on the air on the radio side of things. And around 6:25 on the YouTube side. And then 6:35 first pitch. Bobby Blevins, the right-hander, against Sean Garceau, the right-hander for Southern Maryland. Here's a swing and a foul out of play to the left side. Blevins 2-4, 4.37 ERA for the Ducks this year. Sean Garceau 4-3, a 2.73 ERA for Southern Maryland. Hope you join us tomorrow. Should be a good one. And then the finale of this series, 2:05 on Sunday. Ducks down to their final strike. Down 5-2, top of the 9th, 2 down. Crowd getting into it, clapping their hands. Santos leaning slightly at the weights, looking for the 13th strikeout of the night for Southern Maryland pitching. The kick and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the ball game is over. The Blue Crabs have defeated the Long Island Ducks, breaking a 9-game losing streak to Long Island, winning tonight by the final of 5-2. The Ducks made it interesting in the top of the 9th inning as they scored a run on 2 hits, but Orlando Santos was able to shut things down and give the Blue Crabs the victory. Southern Maryland pitching here tonight. Santos 6 strikeouts, but Southern Maryland pitching overall 13 strikeouts here tonight. A very, very good performance, and of course, that belongs really to Tim Sexton, who did a phenomenal job here tonight. 6 innings pitched, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts for the right-hander. He picks up his first win of his Atlantic League career. The Blue Crabs forming the handshake line. The Ducks walking back dejected behind the Mini Monster into the clubhouses beyond the Mini Monster in left. Big win tonight for the Blue Crabs, a good one too, breaking a 9-game losing streak to Long Island. The final tonight, 5-2, the Blue Crabs defeating the Long Island Ducks. Coming up next, the Regency Furniture Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. Blue Crabs win by the final of 5-2. This is the intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. There you go. Welcome inside the Regency Furniture Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. I'm Jim Tarabokia. Our final score here tonight, the Blue Crabs defeating the Long Island Ducks by the final of 5-2. 5 runs, 12 hits, 1 error committed tonight by the Blue Crabs. 2 runs, 9 hits, 0 errors tonight for the Long Island Ducks, who left 9 runners on base, 6 of them in scoring position. The Blue Crabs, 6 runners left on, 2 of them in scoring position. Time of the game, 2 hours, 39 minutes, minus the 10-minute delay for fireworks. The attendance tonight, 5,913 baseball fans were here tonight. Another big crowd expected tomorrow, but a huge crowd tonight seeing a Blue Crabs victory as Southern Maryland breaking a 9-game losing streak against the Long Island Ducks. The winning pitcher tonight was Tim Sexton. Picks up his first win as a Blue Crab, and in his Atlantic League career, he pitched phenomenally tonight. 6 innings pitched, 1 run, 5 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 1 walk in 24 batters faced. A great job by Tim. He outdueled John Brownell, who is no easy pitcher to hit off of. John tonight, losing the ball game, he drops to 10-4. He went 5 2/3, 5 runs, 11 hits, all 5 runs earned, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. Orlando Santos giving up that run in the 9th inning, turning it into a save situation. And Santos picking up his first save of the year. The Blue Crabs got out to an early 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. Bryant Nelson with an RBI single, his 17th RBI of the year. Blue Crabs then added a run in the bottom of the 4th inning on an RBI single from Keith Castillo, scoring Casey Frawley. The Ducks finally got on the board in the top of the 6th inning with a sacrifice fly RBI from Dan Lyons, but in the bottom of the frame, Blue Crabs scoring 3 runs on 5 hits. Now here's what happened. Brian Nelson started things. He struck out looking. There was 1 out. Craig Maddox, he then singled. Casey Frawley then tripled to straightaway center field over the head of the center fielder, Delta Cleary Jr. Now, Maddox was trying to score all the way from first. He was thrown out by the shortstop, Dan Lyons, from shallow center on 2 bounces. The tag was applied by Nelfi Zapata, and the out was recorded 8-6-2 at the plate. Frawley was at third base. Keith Castillo, he then singled, scoring Casey Frawley. And then Anton De Jesus singling to put 2 runners on. Second and third, Fred Lewis coming to the plate. Donnie Veal came out of the bullpen for Long Island. And Fred Lewis with a hot shot single back up the middle into center field to score 2 runs. Blue Crabs 3 runs, 5 hits. That made it 5-1. Long Island added a run in the 9th off Orlando Santos. That made it a save situation. Orlando then shut down the Ducks, striking out Lentini and Cleary Jr. back-to-back to record the 12th and 13th strikeout of the night for Southern Maryland pitching. 13 strikeouts overall for Southern Maryland pitching here tonight. An astounding number for the Blue Crabs here, their pitching staff here tonight, which, by the way, as we've talked about, pitching staff has not been very good here in the month of August, posting an ERA of 5.19. Not good at all, but certainly things are a little bit different here tonight, getting back to what they were doing pitching-wise in earlier in the year. I mean, when you look at this rotation for, and not just the rotation, I should say, the the bullpen as well. ERA in April, 2.55 overall for the pitching staff, 3.15 in May, 3.08 in July, and then 5.19 here in August. Just didn't make sense, but tonight the pitching staff getting back to where they needed to be. And where they were at the beginning of the year. So a good performance by the entire pitching staff of made up of tonight of Tim Sexton and Orlando Santos. And, of course, a good job tonight as well by the offense. 5 runs on 12 hits and scoring in very opportune times here tonight. Offensively for the Blue Crabs, Casey Stevenson had a good night. 3 for 4 with a run scored. Bryant Nelson went 1 for 4 with an RBI. Greg Maddox went 1 for 4. Casey Frawley, the captain, 2 for 4, 2 runs scored. Keith Castillo, 3 for 4, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Anton DeJesus, 1 for 3 with a run scored. So I was debating, I don't know who to give the, offensively, who to give the Toyota of Waldorf driver of the game to. I'm going to give it to Tim Sexton. Tonight's Toyota of Waldorf driver of the game is Tim Sexton, the right-hander, picking up the win. 6 innings pitched in a spot start, outdueling John Brownell, one of the best pitchers in all of the Atlantic League. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and 24 batters faced. Tim Sexton is tonight's Toyota of Waldorf driver of the game. Toyota of Waldorf is a premier and dedicated top-quality customer service Toyota dealer. It's honored by its faithful clientele throughout the Waldorf and Maryland area. For more information, log on to toyotaofwaldorf.com or call 301-3700. That is 301-843-3700. Fans, no matter what your real estate process needs, Southern Maryland Real Estate Network is for you. Southern Maryland Real Estate Network is the place where you can make the connections to assist you in buying or selling property. To learn more, log on to somdrealestatenetwork.com today or call 1-888-292-6497. The Southern Maryland Regional Library Association has public libraries located in 3 different counties throughout Southern Maryland. Contact them today at 301-934-9442. Southern Pride Service provides heating and air conditioning and 24/7 emergency service, delivering the best in-home comfort solutions to keep you warm in the winter and cool in the summer. Call Southern Pride Service today at 800-936-COOL. That's 800-936-2665. Fans, don't forget, if you need a haircut, stop into Sport Clips today. Visit Sport Clips today to find a store near you. Fans, Tasty Creations by Beth is now creating different selections of cakes for virtually any celebration. Check out tastycreationsbybeth.com. Fans, don't forget to play the Maryland Lottery. Rules and regulations apply. Are you looking for a new home? Well, you need an agent you can trust. Tony McClure of Century 21 New Millennium is the agent for you. Call 301-609-9000. Blue Crabs fans, don't forget to stop into Toyota of Waldorf to see their great selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, including their special deals. 2600 Crane Highway, Waldorf, Maryland. Toyota of Waldorf, it just doesn't get any better. Trust Rental Solutions, Equipment, and Party Rentals. For reservations, leave a direct message on their website at trs-md.com or call 240-222-3884. And fans, don't forget to stop in to a local food store and pick up one of the many delicious Turkey Hill products. Turkey Hill, timeless goodness coming through. All right, thank you, Courtney. U.S. Foods is one of the U.S. leading distributors. Nearly $19 billion in revenue. U.S. Foods is the 10th largest private company in America. Kettler is a simple formula providing exceptional products and amenities, design buildings and spaces for people. Founded in 1977, the company is ranked as one of the top 30 private companies in the metropolitan area by the Washington Business Journal. For more information, visit Kettler.com. That's Kettler.com. MetroCast provides commitment to putting their customers and communities first while delivering the best overall entertainment experience. Whether you're watching streaming, gaming, and reconnecting, MetroCast delivers advanced video, internet, and phone for the way you live today. For more information, visit MetroCast.com. MetroCast, video, internet, and phone. Morningside House of St. Charles is a top preferred assisted living and dementia care provider in the Waldorf, Maryland area. Their assisted living community in Waldorf offers the perfect mix of personalized care and hospitality tailored to meet the individual needs of our residents. For more information, call 888-719-7746 or visit morningsidehouse.com. Are you looking for a full-service, customer-focused air conditioning and heating contractor with the ability to service and install complete heating and air conditioning services? Well, visit OlympicaAir.com. That's OlympicaIER.com. Or call 800-917-0075. Air Services, where your satisfaction is their #1 priority. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll take a quick look at the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. Blue Crabs win tonight by the final of 5-2, defeating the Long Island Ducks and breaking a 9-game losing streak against Long Island. This is the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
You gonna kill this?
I will soon.
I can.
Not yet. I'm not done yet.
Oh, you're not done with
No.
Jim's a good man, and he works really hard. So, what's your Twitter again? Jim Tara.
Yes.
JIMTARA. That's what you should follow and tweet at him and say, "Hey, you are awesome. You work your butt off.
All
and
right.
You deserve every bit of thanks you get."
All righty.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? He's not gonna admit it. I'll brag for him though. Just tell him. He's good. It's a shame you don't get to see his face too. Never mind. Now we're getting awkward.
All right, bye.
Good job, man.
See you later. Time now for a quick look at our Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard here tonight. And we will start, as we always do, first in the Atlantic League. Bottom of the ninth at Harbor Yard, the Barnstormers defeating the Bluefish 7-5. River Sharks winning tonight over the Skeeters 5-2 at Campbell's Field. At TD Bank Ballpark, Revolution up big on the Patriots 10-5. Revolution winning last night in extra innings. Not an easy place to win at Somerset. Over on the Major League Baseball side of things, bottom of the 8th, 5-3 Pittsburgh with the lead over Colorado. 3-3 tie heading to the 9th of the Red Sox and the Mets in New York. Middle of the 9th, 3-2 Kansas City. Last chance coming up for Tampa Bay. Top of the 8th, Yankees up big 9-3 over Atlanta. Bottom 7, Rangers up 4-1 over Baltimore. Top 7, Milwaukee up 2-0 over Cincinnati. Bottom of the 6th, Minnesota up 3-0 over Houston. Bottom of the 7th, Seattle up 2-0 over the White Sox. Bottom 2nd, scoreless, Oakland and Arizona. Just underway, Cubs and the Dodgers. No score there. Clayton Kershaw on the mound tonight against Jason Hamill for the Cubs. Kershaw for the Dodgers. Coming up in just a little bit, the Cardinals 82-45 against the Giants 68-59. Michael Waka on the hill, 15 wins. He's on the hill tonight for the Cardinals. And some finals around Major League Baseball. Marlins defeat the Nationals 4-3. Max Scherzer took the loss, while the winning pitcher in that ball game was Adam Conley. The save belonging to A.J. Ramos. Phillies defeating the Padres 7-1. Aaron Nola, the rookie, with his 5th win of the year. Cameron Rupp with his 7th home run of the season for the Phillies. Toronto beating the Tigers 5-3, back to their winning ways. Blue Jays with 9 hits in the game. R.A. Dickey with his 9th win of the season. And the Indians defeating the Angels 3-1. Winning pitcher was Trevor Bauer, his 10th win of the year. Cody Allen, his 27th save. That does it for our Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. We'll be back to wrap things up on the Regency Furniture Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. right, time to wrap things up here on the Blue Crabs Regency Furniture postgame wrap-up show. I'm Jim Tarabokia. Once again, our final score: the Blue Crabs breaking a 9-game losing streak against the Ducks, winning by the final of 5-2. Be sure to join us tomorrow. Time of the game: 6:35 first pitch. Pre-game at 5:50 on the radio side, and 6:25 on the YouTube side of things. Tomorrow's starting pitchers will be as follows: the right-hander Bobby Blevins, 2-4, a 4.38 ERA on the mound for Long Island. Right-handed pitcher Sean Garceau, 4-3, 2.73 ERA on the hill for Southern Maryland. This has been a presentation of the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. For more information, log on to allinbroadcasting.com, SOMDBlueCrabs.com for audio highlights and post-game interviews, and YouTube.com, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs page for full game broadcasts, post-game interviews, video highlights, and much more. Well, good job by everybody involved tonight in the creative services side of things. Garrett, Josh, and of course Courtney down on the field. This is Jim Tarabokia saying goodnight from Regency Furniture Stadium. You've been listening to Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by Intrepid.